Alright, it took me longer to get back from the grocery store than I thought. Also, this tournament started earlier than I thought, so... Yeah, we're kind of in the middle of round one right now. A few people have finished, but most of them... Oh god, I hear myself. Okay, we're good. No more echo. I started the stream yesterday, but ended it. That's because I thought this tournament was yesterday, but actually it didn't start till today. So, can't really do anything about that. Looks like Ronak is up against Blackwing. Kind of looks like his Mausoleum frog build. He otherwise would not be playing. I said otherwise twice. He wouldn't be playing Lad. But now he doesn't have life to pay for Mausoleum. On the other hand, his opponent is playing Blackwing and is on like 100. So if he just like pokes him, he's dead. There's a Prime Material Dragon. That's a good reason to end the stream. I didn't start the stream, did I? I just like... It was on the like scheduled thing. Can I point out good side options for each matchup? I will if I see one. Here, Fossil Dyna and Pulling the Rug are good side options versus Frogs, and apparently Ronak has just won the game with Prime Mat Brain Control, taking the Sirocco and using the stack effect. I mean, the back row pretty much had to be D-Prison or something, I'm not sure. That or he needed to have Kalut, and the back row needed to be something else. So, yeah. Okay, let's watch a different game then, since that one abruptly ended. Who we got here? Oh, we can watch Mr. Voldemort. He's playing against Amaryllis. That is based. That is hella based. Volcanic Counter and Fiend Comedians. Playing the Lightsworn version too. I think the Lightsworn version is very good. Especially if you want the build that's going to maximize the utility of Volcanic Counter. And, yeah, I mean... What? You're just attacking with Ab-Zero here. That's insane. That's insane. How much damage is this? You're just taking 4,000 to the face, bro. Oh, man. At least hit with Brio first. There's no reason not to hit with Brio first, right? Am I missing something? Mr. Voldemort, what are you thinking? DDV is good versus Frogs? DDV is pretty good versus Frogs. Yeah, I'd say that. Oh wait, did he attack with Brio? Did I just like see that entirely wrong? Alright, I don't know. Could have just used a Necrogardna and made him take 4,000, by the way. I guess it doesn't really make a difference because you're trading life points equally. Not gonna lie, this is actually looking pretty tough for Mr. Voldemort here. This graveyard is just loaded. I guess it could use some more plants, but like there's a Plague and 3 Amaryllises down here. Looks like Fiend Comedian probably resolved at some point. Maybe? No. Yeah. I think so. For the mill effect. Pretty good. Everyone, as you're getting in here, be sure to thumbs up the stream, by the way. We need record turnout to watch this WCQ. I remember last one we hit like 120 viewers or something, which was the most that I had ever gotten on a live stream, so I was pretty happy. Although that was like months ago. This is, by the way, the second Frog match that I've had to view. Only about 5 minutes in to watching the WCQ. We're already 2 Frog games in. I should maybe keep track. Although, Amaryllis is hella based. And I don't hate Frogs that much, so, you know, it's fine. It's fine. It's all good. All is well. Does my spacebar not work? The fuck am I supposed to do with my spacebar? Hello? Hold on, I'm gonna press it and see what happens. Nothing happened. Oh wait, it made my... No, it didn't do anything. No, I don't know what you're talking about, my guy. Oh, you're talking to that dude in chat who can't seem to type. Well, that might be true. Hold on. They're using underscores instead of spaces. Dude. Fix your keyboard, my guy. Alright, well, that's a thing. We're activating card destruction. Pitching a volcanic counter. 2 volcanic counters! Oh no! Dude, if you had taken the 4K earlier, you'd have just, like, won the duel here or something, right? Okay, you're still winning the duel here, but, like, you know, less cool. Who do you mark? You can mark... You might just not mark, I don't know. I don't know what's right and what's wrong. I do know if you had eaten that 4K earlier, you'd be on 34 and you could just swing into a dupe for game. You would just have to out one of them. Hold on, let me grab this pillow here. Gotta make myself comfortable. These streams are long even when I start them late. When is Edison Worlds? I can double check. I think it's in November. It depends, like, which... There's 2 of them, so we gotta keep that in mind. The Keegan one is... Oh, I gotta look through the Discord, actually. I think it's probably around my fall break, whatever that is. Is it under events in here? I legitimately don't know. I'd have to look at... I'd have to go dig for the schedule. I think they're both in later in November sometime. That's... It looks like we are going to mark Yoink the Brio. We're going to banish the Titanial. Alright, now what? We... Out the absolute 0. Why? Why did Brio go to the extra? It should just die. Oh my god. What is going on? You have this many volcanic counters, you should just be winning, right? I don't get why we left dupe lock on the board. Like, their big guys are just a liability, right? You should just out the dupe lock and then you, like, physically can't lose. 2 world chat, yeah. There's, like, 1 in format library and 1 that E3 Yu-Gi-Oh is doing. Somehow they got split up. So, I mean, I just played in the... My agenda was I play in the Ribbits, and I just stream these. I don't know why we're switching these. We didn't out the dupe lock. It doesn't do anything. Pretty sure... I mean, 100% he should have just taken the 4,000 earlier, but he definitely colossally screwed up on that turn where he, like, marked the Brio and then bounced the Ab Zero for some reason. Because, like, you should 100% just get rid of the dupes. This game should not even be vaguely losable for the Amaryllis player. There's not a date plan for Ribbit Rulers yet? Alright, well, in that case, Ribbit Rulers is in an undefined time, and, like, the format library one is... when is that? December 2nd, actually, okay. So it's over a month out still. It's weird. They, like... randomly just did one of the qualifiers multi-day, I guess to accommodate people with weird schedules, or dare I say Europeans. But that one took like forever. I remember the Swiss played out at a reasonable pace, and then it took legit like 2 or 3 weeks. I think like 2.5 weeks or something for the top 8 players to play out. I'm like, god damn. If I was running this event, someone would have been disqualified by now, because what the fuck. And now the Amaryllis player just straight up getting owned right now in what should have been an unlosable game. What is going on? How is this even a match with the, like, graveyard that you had Why can't I see his cards in deck? Thanks, DB. Oh well. I mean, are we out of marks? We're just like out of marks and mostly out of wing blasts. Why didn't you just outdo block, dude? So crazy. Oh well. This one's kind of wild. We're still in round 1, by the way. I think 50-minute rounds, and we're just in game 2, which means there's 10 minutes left in the round. I don't know if these two are going to finish in time. Maybe... What is Voldemort up a game? He could win. Bro, I got no clue what sub-step volcanic counter activates in. This is weird. This matchup should be like impossible for frogs, but the Amaryllis players made some suspect decisions. Like when I came in this game and looked at the game state, I was like, oh, this game's over. But then somehow they screwed up. I don't know. It's fine, everyone makes mistakes. No, I'm pretty sure this is just a glitch right here. Like, if I reconnect, or reload the page or something, it should be back. So it's the same for their extra too. Whoa, what just happened? Oh, I can view their public extra. That's neat. Why would the sub-step matter, dude? The sub-step has nothing to do with, like, it causing a draw. Voldemort asking all the wrong questions here. How do you hit 5k though? That's my question. Have we seen Burial yet? Oh my god. If he still has Burial, that's insane. Well, I don't know how many cards in deck. We can do some math maybe and just assume he's on 40. Are any of these from the extra? Alright, there's one armory arm. 24 Cylinder Ceasefire. Is this guy playing Magic Cylinder and Ceasefire? Give this man's a thumbs up on the stream. Exactly right, Hydro Pump. Exactly right. We're just witnessing the consequences of this guy's actions. You should think every turn to make it go to time. No, I'm kidding. But, like, you had so many chances to just outdo block and win the game, and you just didn't. Just like, nah, I don't feel like it. What do you mean you milled your win con? Your win con is milling. Alright. I don't know. I don't know about that one. Is anyone still playing? Let me check the bracket. Oh, we still got people. That one's over, obviously. Who else do I recognize? Paana, Ghost Rider? You know what? Let's go watch some Dragon Turbo. Why not? Wait. I don't see Ghost Rider. They must have finished. Hold on. Hold. Maybe they're just playing in Unlimited. Someone might be. Nope. Nope, no Ghost Rider game. Okay. We gotta be wrapping it up, right? There's like 5 minutes left in the round here. I don't know any of these people. Oh wait, Maple. We gotta see how Maple's doing. Alright. No pressure, Mr. Maple. Looks like he's playing Hero Beat. Opponent is playing Machina stuff. Whoa. Machina Fairy? Okay. That's something. We're gonna chain Gemini Spark. On the gear frame. Why would you choose to target gear frame? Must have some, like... Maybe he's got his own DD Warrior Lady in his hand or something. Looks like we're bringing back Fortress. Do we have Mirror? Oh, we have Torrential! Let's go! Let's go, Maple. You're so good. Oh my god, he's got another one! This guy's never running out of stuff. Okay. Is this back row a bottomless or a D-prison? It kind of has to be a battle trap at this point. It's Compulse. Okay, that keeps us alive. Alright, Maple. We're still in the game. We're still in the game. We're up cards. You love to see it. Okay, so Mr. Maple has 4 cards. He's got no Miracle Fusions used yet, it looks like. And his grave is kind of loaded, so we could go for that. Doesn't look like he's gotten to Stratos yet, which is interesting. Very interesting. Presumably, you must have some kind of play here, right? Must have something, like a Diva or a normal summon. Hopefully. Maple is big thinking, which you kind of got to do when you're only on 500 life. It's a scary place to be. Doesn't look like he's gone through a lot of his gas yet. This opponent's deck is absolutely wild. Machina Fairy. Better be playing Cyber Valley in this build, that's all I gotta say. Better be a Cyber Valley in there. Mr. Maple looking at the graveyard. I wonder if they play Avarice in here too to like fix the grave for Christia. Or maybe they don't play Christia at all. Probably just play like Angel Warrior Lady, like that stuff, and then the Machina package is like your win con, I guess. It's like some very, very control-based strategy, it looks like. No Montage Dragon? Not yet. We'll see. Is Zuxid in this tournament? I don't know. I do not know that he is. But if he is, we'll see. I'm sorry, are we still in Maple's main phase? Can I get a slow play warning on this guy? Who is this person? Who I don't know. Why are they slow playing? Do something, Maple. Do something. We're literally gonna go into time and you're gonna lose. Why are you... You're on 500 life points, buddy. Make a play. There's literally no way he's stalling. That doesn't make any sense. Alright, we're going to activate Miracle. Let's see. Hopefully this isn't something that just kills the Ab-Zero, I guess. I don't know, you better play faster though. We got 1 minute till time or something. Is there a place where I can actually check the real countdown? Oh, wait, we got 10 minutes till time. Is that right? We must have started late or something. Well, these things always start a little late, so it kind of makes sense. So apparently, we're probably not going to go into time, then? He summons Diva, the Diva gets rugged. So the face down was just a rug, but that's kind of like fine for you. Only really losing to brain control or... No, just brain control. That's all I can think of. Alright, we summon Gigantes in defense mode and pass. This is a base deck. It's on like Shining Angel and Dim Alch and Gigantes. And Warrior Lady. And then the Machina stuff. It's freaking wild, man. Although, there's an argument to be made you could just play Giant Rat and DD Warrior. And then, like, just have the Dim Alks be thrown in if you want to do that. I'm not exactly sure. So, Thunder King coming down, and this is looking very bad. Brain Control's not a card anymore. I think this game is over. I don't think there's a top deck that could do it unless they're on Avarice and they could draw 2 cards that could do it. Or maybe... Now, Brain Control's just gone. What am I talking about? It's in the graveyard. Well, now. Yeah, I don't know about you. This one looks pretty over to me. I think Maple is going to take it, which is crazy. He was actually down super low. We got some typing in chat. Is he going to call GG? We know one of the cards in the hand is Machina Fortress. Alright, that's just going to be it. Mr. Maple is going to win. Alright, there can't be too many people left playing in round 1 here. Who do we got? Man, I don't recognize any of these names. No idea. Nope, drawing a blank. We can watch this one, I guess, since let's see if we can find them. J4. Looks like Blackwing versus Lightsworn. What kind of Lightsworn build? Twister? You serious, my guy? I guess we want to side Decree, and then we also want to side something that works under Decree for spell trap removal. And then we also just want to side D-Prison, apparently, with our Decree. Wonder if Paana's on the Virus deck? I have no idea what Paana's on. Paana could be on anything. So end phase, we're going to mill. Yo, I just can't see... You know what, we need to reload the DB page so I can actually see how many cards are in people's deck. 1 second. 1 second. Let's see, this should fix it, right? J4 was the name of the person. Yeah, we can see the cards in deck. We did it. That's Sag? What's Sag? Oh, Paana lost round 1. Damn, that sucks. Alright, kind of looks like round 1 is wrapping up here. We got, what, 1 match left? 2 matches left of people I've never heard of and don't know how to find, so... Just, we're going to break here for like 5 minutes till round 2 gets started, I guess, probably. Hold on, hold. Did I say 5 minutes? I meant 1 minute. What was I talking about? Well, we still kind of have to wait, right? Because round 2 is not officially begun. We got, what, like 1 or 2 matches left. Let's see if I can find either one of these, actually. Let's just give me a minute. OG Becky. The weird thing is, no one ever uses the same name. This looks right. Alright, we can watch this then. People annoyingly always have a different Discord name than their DB name, and I don't freaking understand it. So, yeah. Anyway, it looks like here we got... is this the Vayu mirror? This mirror sucks so bad, man. Well, actually, yeah, no, it still sucks. It's like not as bad as the Blackwing mirror, but it's close. It's close. Actually, it is pretty bad. It is pretty bad. Like, it doesn't have quite the variance of the Blackwing mirror, but hey, it's close in that regard. And then also, it's got this crazy, like, whoever goes first wins aspect, where you play, like, the Hamster Raikou and the Caius and stuff, and whoever just, like, sets their guy first just, like, automatically wins the duel. Yeah, it's really annoying. It's really annoying. We're gonna crash with our master and just summon Dad, apparently. I guess just having to do this because we don't have another thing we can put up here. And the set card is MST. So now the opponent has 2 cards to deal with Dark Armed and Brain Control is gone. Not looking too good. There's not a lot of things that could actually answer this. I can't think of anything, actually, in a value player's deck that actually deals with an established Dark Armed here. I mean, we just pop the back row, go for game, right? What the hell did they do? Flip return, I guess? Nope, it's over. Ah, that's the value mirror, folks. Told you it sucked. Oh, hello, Paana. Paana is in chat. That's nice. Do we have anyone left? Who are these two? They're holding up this whole damn thing. Leo Baka. Okay, we found them. We're 2 for 2 on finding the names of Discord randos on DVs, so I feel like that's pretty good. Hey, look, Jazz is watching. Is this the real Jazz, or is this fake Jazz? I have no clue. I have no clue. Looks like we got frogs again. We're at 3 on the frog counter? 3 on the frog counter? I should have made one. Looks like we're getting freaking torrentialed here. Someone wants to watch Paana's match? We can do that as soon as the next round starts. We can get on that. Stuff is happening here. Oh no, we're having a ruling dispute. It looks like they prioed with Substitute and they thought they were activating swap and then they just flipped the torrential, so now we get a frog from deck. I don't know why we're not using sub effect. Are we just out of targets? Are we still arguing about this? What's going on? Hear that, Paana? You're gonna have an audience. Yeah, pressure. What deck did I play back in 2010? Blackwings. I was 13 in 2010. Good afternoon, gang. Oh my god, would you shut up, blue player? You screwed up your TT. Can someone message these guys and tell them to play the game? They're like the last people. What are you talking about? You declare after I flip TT. You don't have to declare prio. You just have it, unless you declare that you're passing it. Dude, this blue player just I don't even know. This isn't even sharking. You just cheated. And his opponent just let him get away with it. Alright. I guess sharking is a form of cheating, but he just blatantly cheated. What are we gonna call this? Overt cheating? Old-fashioned cheating? Just actually, you can't prio your Substitute. I will flip torrential and get owned, idiot. Okay, what's this token here? Oh, we're in time. Oh dear. This is not how you keep track of time, by the way. Oh well. Let them do what they want. Who's to blame for this? I mean, frog decks. We gotta say this. We gotta say this. Every time someone goes into time, a frog deck is there. I'm just saying. I'm just observing facts and statistics, okay? Frog players are always involved in this bullshit. Always. Without a doubt. Without fail. If there's a game that goes into time, chances are you see a frog player there. How long will we tolerate this as a community? How long? Everyone be sure to thumbs up the stream while these two take forever to think on their main phase ones. Well, actually, this guy's going to take forever to think on his main phase one, and then the frog player is going to take forever to think in their standby phase. It's very different, very subtle divergence in how that goes. But Paana has COVID? Wait, are you playing the virus deck with COVID? If so, that's a little bit too perfect. Alright, we're just going to summon Dinah. We're going to take forever thinking in our main phase for like a full minute, okay? And then we're just going to summon Fossil Dinah attack. This would have taken me about 5 seconds to figure out that I should summon Fossil Dinah and attack directly into the frog player. Now, they do have 6 cards in hand, and it is post-board, so they should probably have an out. Okay, but why is it that they always have this specific out, which is brain control? They never have, like, their, like, mediocre outs that they side in. They always just draw brain. Freaking frog players, dude. How do I get into an Edison online tournament? You go into the Discord, and you type /join. Depends which one, I guess. There's, like, 3 different servers that have tournaments. And, one of them is this one, and then the other one is edisonformat.com and the really big Yu-Gi-Oh! Discord, which is E3 Yu-Gi-Oh's one, where he holds the RBETs. We're a tribute set. So that's just Dark Dust Spirit, right? Am I missing something? Do frogs play anything else they would dare tribute set? It's pretty mild or you wouldn't be playing. I'm pretty sure I played a tournament with COVID. Yeah, I played that September 2011 event that I, like, top forward with Kurez. I had COVID that one. That was crazy. That was crazy. Kurez is crazy in that format because you have double call to Haunted. It's super not okay. Alright, we got an end phase Dust Tornado here. GG's being called. Are we just, like, in time? Is that what's happening? We're too low on life? What the fuck are you... Oh, we're just checking the other one. I'm like, did he just try to switch his Dust Tornado targets? But it looks like that must just be time or something, because he wouldn't be... 2011, yeah. You were rule sharked for having tokens as counters for keeping track of the game state. How were you sharked for that? I mean, you probably shouldn't do that, but, like, unless it's actually affecting something, I don't see how you could be sharked for that. Just, like, judge, give my opponent a game loss because they put a token here? Doesn't really make sense. Alright, well, at long last, finally, we've come to an end to that stupid round. There's always some jackass playing the frogs who holds the whole thing up by 5 minutes. I'm just saying. I'm just stating facts. Everyone be sure to thumbs up the stream, by the way. We gotta get this one to, I don't know, what do we want, like, peak to be? 150 viewers, maybe? 150 viewers seems realistic. 200 probably not happening. 200 can be the goal for, like, the actual world championship or something. Need the Dark Creator in our lives? Someone better be playing that deck. I need people to go, like, watch out and figure out who's playing the jank in this tournament, by the way. How long does this thing take to... Nope. I don't see a round. Any moment now we'll find out who Paana's playing against. The judge was up my nose to remove counters off the field. Cold wave. And the same judge to the same opponent didn't care to apply gale effect to be reflected on the field. I don't know. It doesn't really sound very important that either of those have counters or not. That's strange. How did a judge even get called for this? That's what I want to know. People just be calling judges for no goddamn reason. I saw the DB grinder shark some guy in an Edison duel, by the way. In his latest video on ladder. Don't tell him I said that, but like, it was pretty blatant. Some dude like stole his thing with Mark of the Rose, and then like summoned a guy and synchroed it with it, but he accidentally misclicked and set the monster face down, and then just sent it to the graveyard. And the DB grinder just made him like take it back, because he's like, no, this idiot just thought you could synchro with face down monsters. It's like, there's no goddamn way. I've never seen anyone try to synchro with face down monsters, and this person was playing perfectly normal the rest of the time, and like the button for setting a monster and normal summoning it are like right next to each other. It's a misclick that happens all the friggin' time. And then like later in the game, he like misclicked on an Icarus attack or something. I don't remember. And he was like, no, hold on. Dude had it set first and sent it to the grave. Like, I watched this live, dude. There was just physically no way that this was not a misclick. That guy didn't do anything anywhere near that stupid for the rest of the duel. Like, there's no way he legitimately thought you could synchro with a set monster. No one thinks that. Not even the stupidest person I've played on DV thinks that. There's just zero chance that was what was happening there. I've literally misclicked and set a monster like a billion times. It was set on the field for like 1 second. For like 1 second, okay? He's like, no, you set that monster. Disagree. Modern players. What about modern players? Like, I would 100%, if I were that guy, I would have called a judge and I would have won. There's physically no way. At the very least, he should have made him resolve that Icarus attack later in the game, because he like sharked it for the same thing. Also, he tried to claim that the Icarus attack activation was like an illegal activation, and it wasn't. He would have just had to like blow up his own card. Modern DB ranked ideology. I don't know what the frick that is. Misclicks are a thing in modern too, surely. I mean, maybe you could argue it's like a modern perspective that he thought someone would be stupid enough to try and believe you could synchro with a set monster. Because, like, no one does that. I have no clue what Juan Zapto means by that whole paragraph, to be honest. Has Paana started playing yet? He hasn't shown up here. Oh, there he is. Okay. We missed the first turn here. The first turn where he activated Future Fusion and set Skill Drain. Why is Grave Squirmer in here, bro? Yo, do we see this? Paana's just out here playing freaking Grave Squirmer. I literally am objective. Like, I'm if anything, I should be more tilted towards, like you're saying, when you do misclicks, it's only for a second. Oh. What? I'm not saying anything about my misclicks. But I, like, watch DV Grinder's videos, and I'm, like, a fan of him. I'm just saying that this particular case was pretty egregious. It did not look to me at all like the opponent made a legitimate misplay. Okay, I think I understand what you're saying now. Hold on. So we're gonna have a brain control taking a red eyes darkness metal here. If the opponent tried to flip the monster face up and just tried to synchro, clearly they were just like skipping a step. I don't know. Why would that even matter? It like sending it to the graveyard is basically the same as flipping it up because we see what it is. I don't buy that there's a single player out there. Like, what do you mean you can't? People do these, like, fast play shortcuts all the freaking time. I do not buy there's a single person out there that thinks you can synchro with a set monster. This dude was playing perfectly well the rest of the match and totally understood the rules of the game. But he's so stupid that he thinks you can synchro with a set monster. Bullshit. No one thinks you can synchro with a set monster. The dumbest like moron who loads up gadgets and like jumps into DB rank doesn't think you could synchro with a set monster. There's just physically no chance that guy thought you could synchro with a set monster. Looks like Bad Robot here is playing Diva Hero? I still don't get what the Grave Squirmer is. Does anyone know what's going on with the Grave Squirmer? Well, 5-head has come down. Is it just like... No, I have no clue. Why are we playing Grave Squirmer? That's so wild. Well, we're just beating him down with our 5k dude under skill drain, so this is a problem. Contact fuse is semi-common in Ed. What the hell does that have to do with anything? What is going on here? You can always fuse with face downs, can't you? We're talking about synchroing with a face down. I've never seen anyone try to synchro with a face down. I've played like thousands of games against thousands of dipshits, and it's never happened. Anyway, I'm saying if I was that guy, and I was playing against the DB grinder, there's physically no chance I wouldn't have just called a judge immediately. That was what that guy did wrong. He like waited until the DB grinder tried to like Icarus later and then like took it back before he called the judge. He should have just called the judge right then and there and said, "No, that's bullshit, you're sharking me." I don't know what DB Grinder's Edison rating is. I do think you have to lean towards assuming people aren't trying to cheat unless they have some kind of like pattern of behavior. There's zero evidence to me that this was a cheating incident. Like, nothing about the play made sense in the way that the DB Grinder was trying to portray it. Like, he stole your monster to try and synchro with it, and then he just, like, set a monster. Why would you even set there? It doesn't make sense. Even if you thought you could synchro with set monsters, it doesn't make sense. I thought it was funny that DB Grinder said he wasn't sharking. Yeah, I mean, it looked like a pretty cut and dry sharking incident to me. I'm not sure. Not sure what else I have to say about that. How many miracles has this guy drawn? It's actually crazy. Paana opened Future Fusion skill drain, and we're just like slamming Miracle over and over again. That's why you never play on DB. Low key, this is why I would not want to play on ladder a whole bunch. Like, I just don't want to like have to deal with that kind of crap. Fortunately, in most ladder games, it just like doesn't seem to happen. At least like the ones I've played so far. Alright, we're activating brain control to take Ab-Zero and just go for game here. We need another monster. But we got 4 cards in our hand, so presumably we probably have another monster. I still don't get why we're playing Grave Squirmer. Someone's got to enlighten me on this Grave Squirmer tech. Alright, we got Giant Kozaki. It's freaking hilarious that this card is being played in a deck. Alright, game 1 win goes to Paana. Paana pretty much needs to win this because he lost round 1, right? DB ladder sucks so much. I mean, I haven't played it very much, so I wouldn't know. I played like a few matches. You know, I've played some. And the matches I have played have been pretty decent. But that's just, I don't know. Another thing is maybe people play against a Yugi tuber and they don't want to try any shit. Because they're like, if I do something shady or like have some bad judge call, then everyone's going to see. That's a possibility. But yeah, all my ladder games have gone pretty smoothly so far. Granted, there aren't that many of them, but we have played some. I played the Reptile deck some matches. I played the what's it called? The Dark Creator Neospatian deck some matches. I think I gave Moja a whirl in some of them. I just like won them all because. What are we asking? Is it because it activates in the graveyard and is immune to skill drain? Well, surely Grave Squirmer is not the optimal card to go in that slot, right? I mean, there are lots of other things that go well under skill drain. I'm not sure. Maybe that's why. That seems really weird, though. Alright, End Phase Decree. That's just like an FTK. That's wild. Diva Hero player just about to pop off here probably. Oh, we got 90 viewers in here? Based. We got to get up to, what was it? We haven't beaten our record yet, which is 120. Silence Grave Squirmer isn't my home yet. Is my homie now. Okay, I just like butchered that sentence, I'm sorry. Grave Squirmer's a cool card. Oh my god, he's playing Stygian Street Patrol. It searches Grave Squirmer. Let's go. Alright, now I understand why he's playing Grave Squirmer. It's because he's playing Stygian Street Patrol. That's so base. You know, Grave Squirmer is a recurring nightmare target, by the way. Maybe I should make that deck again. Well, what is it? Like, recurring nightmare... I played a version with like, Fiends... They had, because Puppet Master is also a 0 defense. So I had like Stygian Street Patrol and Grave Squirmer and Puppet Master and a bunch of other crap. We could potentially go back to that technology. It'd be pretty cool. You know what? I always say the wrong Stygian monster. It is Stygian Security, actually. And then there are 2 other ones that are Stygian Sergeants and Stygian Street Patrol. Looking very handsome today. Thanks. But this card's super cool. There's actually some neat stuff you can get off of it. Like, Grave Squirmer and, like, Mad Reloader and friggin' Goblin King. Well, now it's just getting Caiused and we can't do anything about that. This decree is owning. Stygian can become a 3,000... Wait, what? What could become a 3,000? Karibo can come out? I don't think that one's particularly good. I played a version with, like, Goblin King once, but I think that one was bad. That being said, I think there is, like, a... I think Stygian Security is kind of underrated. Man, we're just getting owned by Caius. Just getting our shit kicked in. This is not good. Caius Decree soloing the whole deck. Hello, Carpath, big fan. Thank you very much, Mr. Graceless. Well, we're almost to 100 viewers here, and then we just lost 15. What happened? Goddamn you, YouTube algorithm. Or a bunch of people just decided to stop watching at one time. Creature swap? Yo. If Keegan were here, he'd be mad. I'm just saying. Well, now the Caius is mine, I guess. It's Paana's Caius now. Yoink. Whoa. Alright, brain control is being used to steal the Caius. And just attack for game, presumably? Yeah, okay. Well, that's game number 2. Don't you have a YouTube channel, Graceless? I thought you did. I thought I watched one of your videos. Creature swap also explains the Stygian Gravescorner. Yeah, this is just like some full-on recruiter creature swap skill drain pile. I definitely support it. I do. I thought you did. I thought I watched some frog degenerate thing going on over there. Alright, game number 3. Who will sack the other one with their floodgate first? That's really what's going on here. Well, we've just got to turn 1 DDV. Just to, is there a reason to shotgun it like that? The other card is Mind Crush, I bet. Mirror Return Rhoda Goldsark. That's actually pretty good. And the Treeborn and the Mally getting hit is also just like... These aren't even real DDV targets. These are just like... I wanted these to go to the grave. Thank you, sir. It's actually... He just like actively helped his opponent with that DDV. Least favorite card, Substitute. Is Substitute my least favorite card? Maybe. It's close. Probably Dust Shoot's my least favorite card, actually. Yeah, I could see Dust Shoot. Alright, well, we have Skill Drain for the Stratos, but... What do they got? Mirror Return Sark? So they can just, like, Sark for Heavy Storm or something. Presumably that's what's about to happen here. That is actually the worst DDV I've ever seen. Like the Treeborn and the Mally, these were just bricks. These were just bricks, and you put them in the grave for the opponents. Alright, we're Typhooning the set. We must have some kind of play here. We must have something. We have normal summon, Red Eyes Wyvern attack over the Malicious. Using that Malicious was kind of pointless, by the way. I don't know why they did it. Nice Rip? What Rip? He used Mystical Space Typhoon on your Mirror Force, bro. Nothing that crazy happens. He used MST on your Mirror Force and summoned a Red Eyes Wyvern and attacked. And you're like, nice Rip, bro. No. Future Fusion would have been a nice Rip. This was just like normal things happening. I don't know. Okay, well, this dude's gonna get their Heavy Storm next turn, at which point the Skill Drain is living on borrowed time. Come on, Paana, you gotta win this one, buddy. You gotta win this one. Did we see what this card was? Am I missing something? Shouldn't DDV still be going? Okay, he typed 2 of 3. We must have seen it. I just missed it. So what is it? Gores? Oh wait, there's no log for watchers. So sad. So sad. By the way, are we just gonna gloss over the fact that Paana is playing freaking Blizzard Dragon? What the hell is this? He's playing Blizzard Dragon, bro. Why? Paana just wanted to play a bunch of cards in his deck. I'm not sure. The other card was Infernal Prodigy? Shouldn't it just be in the grave? Okay, yeah, that is what happened. We don't know what this is then. This is just some set thing. We know he has Heavy Storm Gores. He can use it to make Ab-Zero. He can use the Stratos though, right? Alright, we're summoning Red Med. Skill Drain kind of like makes the Red Med a little bit not so good. Skill Drain has done precisely 0 work this game. Skill Drain and DDV have been so worthless. The DDV hit freaking Malicious Treeborn. Is this a Konami sanctioned event? I don't think Konami sanctions online dueling book tournaments. Period. Like, I don't think they do. I don't even think they recognize Dueling Book as a platform. If there was going to be a Konami sanctioned Edison event, they would have to have like Edison in Master Duel or something, which is just nowhere near happening right now. Although you never know. No one thought there was going to be a ranked section on DB ever, and then they just like added it one day. So Konami like severely does not sanction DB. Oh my god, we got Diva Brain Control. This is just the end of the duel. This is 51 on the board right now. I don't think Paana plays Gore's Trag. They're both like kind of conflict heavily with Skill Drain. If they added Edison format to Master Duel, I'd lose my mind. I'd start playing Master Duel again. That's what I would do. Because that platform is legitimately very good. I mean, everything looks nice. It's pretty... Did we just special a Primat? Nope, it's over. Paana is just, like, dead. Damn, that's unfortunate. His deck was so cool. Alright, anyone else playing a cool deck? Let's see what we got here. No. Don't know you, don't know you, don't know you. Who are all these people? Who are all these people? Okay, let's watch Hydra Pump, maybe. Maybe he's playing Dragon Turbo. Wait. We gotta rush Ghost Rider. Ghost Rider's definitely playing Dragon Turbo, right? No, he's playing Blackwing. Why? Alright, we're not watching that. Hydra Pump? What's Hydra Pump playing? He's got a set card. I think he's been playing Vayu? I could be wrong about that. Hashtag ban Max C in the chat. Yeah, that's another thing that would get me to play Master Duel again. Ronak? Alright, someone says Ronak. We only got to watch like 5 seconds of Ronak earlier, so I think that's fair. That being said, I don't see Ronak. Where is he? Did I spell it wrong? Or is he just done already? He's not playing. He's just over. His game is done. Let's see who else we got. We already watched Voldemort once. We can watch Fitz. Let's watch Fitz. We all like Fitz here, right? He's playing his dragon deck, I think. Yes! And he's just absolutely ripping apart this poor Blackwing player's hand with a Spirit Reaper. His second match also finished in 5 seconds. He's just that powerful. Is this round 2? Yes, this is round 2. Round 1 started at 11, which is like a little earlier than they usually start, but I guess since Mr. West Coast Keegan isn't behind these, perhaps we can start a little. Keegan's probably also a night owl. I think we can time. Wow, Fitz just wins in 5 seconds too. Okay. Well, alright. Who we got left? Good job, Fitz, you done it. We can watch this. Is this neck? Oh no, tell me he's playing it. This might be different. I saw Necht playing this really cool, like, Archfiend's Oath zombie list. I shit you not. It had, like, Shootin' Doji and Dark Tinker. It was so cool. But it looks like they're just playing the Instant Fusion build, I think. There's probably not any way you're playing Instant Fusion in that deck. Looks like he's up against Blackwings. Don't you love when your opponent has 4 back row and none of them do anything? I think that's great. I think that's just fantastic. Okay, Allure. Potentially, Blackwing player might actually draw a card here that does something. I feel like other people set way more bluffs than I do. Like, why are you setting your Allure here? It's one of the only ways you can unbrick this situation quickly. And you're just like, nah, put it on the field where it's an unsafe. I don't know why. I'm just going to set it. I understand, like, playing around Dust Shoot and stuff, but you have no cards in your hand. Why are you setting your Allure? Alright, and speaking of Dust Shoot, it's going to be flipped right here on Necht. We're going to see what they're working with in their hand. Probably scared of Reaper. I guess if none of your back row do anything, it's fine to be scared of Reaper. One of them might be Torrential, though. That being said, why are we playing this many back row that don't do anything? I fumbled, poor Paana. Alright, we got a D-Prison that apparently we just, like, drew that now. Pretty good, gonna get rid of the Mizuki unless the zombie player has RFDD. They put back the Plague. MST, Book of Life, Instant Fusion. So there's a zombie in the grave. Oh, you know what? Reaper on Nightmare is scary, though. That's a good point. They could just bring that back at any time. They have a Book of Life. So Blizzard's going to be summoned. I think it's pretty much guaranteed they have Starlight Road. So one of these sets is also just useless. How did you fumble, Paana? What did you do? I didn't see your hand or anything. I don't think I caught it. So we're just going to make Android and make Stardust. Alright. Maybe they don't have Road then. Stardust with Road is a little bit redundant, right? I don't think you're playing a second Stardust in this extra deck, which means that if they do have Road, it's just, like, not that good now that they summon this. So they probably have Solemn Judgment, which is actually really bad. It's actually not so good. Alright. Phoenix Wing on the Stardust, that's got to get Solemned, right? Yeah, there we go. He told you. I told you. But there is just a Book of Life that you could use to wall up with this Turtle or this Reaper. And there's a Mystical Space Typhoon, which is going to be used. So now if Stardust negates, it's just getting banished by the Book of Life. It's okay, Paana, blame COVID. Yeah, fair enough. Alright, well, the Stardust is getting removed from the play. We can bring back the Pyramid Turtle here. Obviously, no reason to bring back the Reaper. They don't have any cards in hand. And then, I do believe this last card in hand is the one that we don't know. Yeah, literally COVID brain. We are now... See, that's the good thing about playing with COVID. You can always just blame COVID. Even with COVID, you're still my favorite player, Paana. Sephric, very sweet. Why didn't he Phoenix Wing Windblast last turn to Chain to Dust? I'm confused. Why would he have Phoenix Wing there? What would he have Phoenix Wing there? I don't know why I negated there. I knew you had Book of Life. What was the back row? I mean, it was a questionable play there. But then again, why did you make Stardust? Is the other question. The big issue is that the Judgment had to get used, actually, on the Phoenix Wing. The deck did look very cool, Paana. It reminded me that Stygian exists. So now I'm feeling like I gotta try it out in the recurring Nightmare deck, maybe. I don't know, though. It might just not be optimal. We'll have to find out. So Blackwing player going to start with a set pass. This means they have a Sirocco in their hand. Discard Plague, target Colute, then no target for Trap Dust Shoot. What was their hand? MST, Book of Life, Plague, something. Alright, we got an end-phase Dust Tornado. On a Heavy Storm pro set. I definitely pro set my Heavy a lot less than people do, because I just don't want to freaking lose it like that. Then again, it looks like every card in Necht's deck is Heavy Storm, so I guess it could be pretty good. Heavy Storm sleeves are definitely a pretty base choice. Personally, I go sleeveless. It's kind of my way, but if you gotta choose one, I think Heavy Storm is a pretty good way to do it. That and the, like, Gore's sleeves, if you have those. Those are quite good. Apparently this Blackwing player just plays only trap cards. That's what I'm getting from this. Only trap cards. We're going to instant fusion. So this could potentially go for an Arcanite or a Black Rose. If they actually don't have the stop for Black Rose, which they might not because they Dust Tornadoed that Heavy Storm, so maybe they're just like, fuck it, set my whole hand. I'll set my Icarus attack, my D-Prison, and my Bottomless, and whatever else. Then they would actually just get obliterated here. I don't know if Necht wants to go for that, but definitely an option. Definitely an option. Okay, we got Reaper on the Nightmare. And now we got Emergency Teleport. So we're doing this without even committing our normal summon. Okay, we're not going to go for Black Rose. We're going to go for Stardust Dragon. But now we've made Stardust without even normal summoning. So we can go, like... Book of Life is not live because there's no monster in the enemy graveyard. But we just have Reaper. Okay. Time to start Reapering. We hit with the Reaper first. Should probably consider maybe possibly just not even attacking with Stardust here. It depends, though. If you don't have any back row to protect with it... Oh my god, he ripped Whirlwind. Oh no. Oh no. That's devastating. So he's not going to attack with the Stardust. I'm thinking you should probably have de-prisoned that Spirit Reaper if he had it. So I might have just attacked with the Stardust anyway. Plus it seems like Necht doesn't have back row. If you don't have back row, it's not even worth like playing safe with the Stardust. At least in this matchup, I don't think. Because like everything just runs it over. Everything just runs it over. We got Prohibition. What are we calling? Call Sirocco. Call Gale? Come on, dude. You like know there's a Sirocco in his hand. I swear, if he goes Sirocco... Dude, you can just negate that with Stardust. I mean, maybe he's got DD Crow. That's the only explanation I can think of. DD Crow? Does he have DD Crow? Is that what's going on? That's not how that works, my guy. Oh, no. Oh, he just left. Okay. Alright. That's an interesting ending to that match. We can go watch... I don't know, let's watch Hydro Pump. Oh my god, he is playing Dragon Turbo. Why did we miss this? Dragon Turbo versus Frogs? That's dirty. Alright. We got a big-ass Trag on the field. Just a massive 3K Spider Demon. It's Hydro Pump's turn. It looks like he probably comboed a little bit at some point, maybe. Didn't really draw his whole deck, though. In fact, he's down cards. Everyone, be sure to like the stream right now. We gotta get more likes. I haven't checked. How many likes do we have? He negated himself. Yeah, truly. Truly, the man judgmented himself. And then left. Alright, wait. Now we're gonna find out in real time how many likes we've got on this stream. This is important knowledge. We have a mere 29 likes, but with like 80 viewers. Something doesn't add up there. Everyone, click that like button. For God's sake. It's important. It is of vital significance. Alright, Hydro Pump is finished thinking. He's going to summon a Debris Dragon. Probably has a red med in his hand, but he can make a Synchro with the Tragodia. He negated himself with Giga Chad, has been stated. Yeah, I mean, definitely that's a play. Why didn't he just negate the Stardust Dragon coming down, though? That's my question. Alright, so we could alter Trag's level to be 3, and we could make Black Rose. That doesn't seem very good. We could also make him 4 or 3 and synchro with the White Stone. What to do? The math doesn't math. Yes, definitely like the stream. Alright, we're going to use Trag effect to steal the Malicious Edge. God. The fact that Trag just gets this snatch steal, man. So crazy. So unfair. Trag pitching a level 7 is the best feeling. Because, like, you always feel like Trag is pitching 4s and 8s. But sometimes they just have, like, Gores or Dad in their hand and they can steal your level 7 monster. And you're just like, what the hell? How is this possible? How could this have happened to me? How could I have not liked the stream? If I had liked the stream, this wouldn't have happened. Alright, what is Hydro thinking here exactly? He's looking at his grave. He probably has, like, a red med, right? But he could just synchro for Stardust and then, like, play with impunity, although it's probably not Mirror or Torrential down there, but it could be. Okay, so he's going to synchro with the Trag? And then probably banish the Debris for a red med? Make Trag 3 synchro Armory Arm equipped to Debris, optimal play. See, now this is the smartest Dragon Turbo player in the chat right now. Always wanted to pitch Machina Force to take red med. Yo, I literally pitched Orichalco's Shunaros to take red med in a video recently, I'm just saying. Gotta go check that one out. It was wild. Alright, well there's that red med I was talking about. You also rarely play Trag with Machina. I play Trag in everything, so I wouldn't know about that issue. Trag just has 3 effects for no reason. Yeah, that is true. It's like back in the day, it was really just random and weird. Every now and then they would make a monster that just had like a bunch of effects. Pretty much everything just has like 1 effect, and some things have 2 effects. But every now and then they print a guy that just like does a bunch of stuff. And it's usually pretty good. I'm trying to think of more examples of this. I definitely thought this about Totally Awesome when that card came out, but that's way later than Edison. That's like 6 years after. Machina Fortress is a good example, I think. Definitely. Alright, we're just going for game. Frog player says hurry up and then just dies. Okay. Your turn has been 7 minutes? Wait, is that true? Did Hydro Pump take 7 minutes to do that? How long have we been sitting here? Alright, whatever. Who we got left? Anyone I recognize here? What do we got? Why don't I know anyone's name? Why do I never know anyone's name? Okay, come on. Someone, we have to scroll by someone I recognize eventually. Like, it has to happen physically. Hasn't happened yet. Nope. Nope. No idea. Who are these people? Alright, apparently we're just gonna have to look at the bracket. What do we got going on here? No idea who you are. Nope. Don't know you. Don't know you. Alum is. Dude played Frost and Flame Dragon recently. Wait, we could watch that. I don't know. He might just not be playing the Spice, but we'll find out. Callum's playing Dark World? Bro, he better not die right here. No! I wanted to see Dark World gameplay. Pick one randomly? If I pick one randomly, it might just be someone that's not in the tournament. Alright, well, unfortunately, we saw the Dark World player lose in like 5 seconds. I guess we can watch this one. Nope, that one's done. Okay, roll a die. How am I gonna roll a die? There's too many games. This person has Jinzo in their name? Maybe it's this guy? Who's the opponent? Is this even the right game? This might not be right. I don't know. It always gets hard at the end here. Oh, you know what? No, Jinzo Johnzon? No, it could be either one of these. Who the hell knows? Let's try a different one. I think Cogpie has... Nope. No, that's not them. See, a lot of them finish, and then they, like, don't report for a few minutes. So that's annoying. We got Dark Armed Dragon. Is that a person? Nope. It's always these random people that I've never heard of that, like, take forever. Alvarado? Nope. What about Sheldon99? There, we found one. Finally. What is it? It's Blackwing versus Vayu? At least it's not a mirror. At least it's not a mirror. We can survive this. Have I seen your face on YouTube? Maybe. Hello, Murray. Did we just DDV? Just shotgun DDV there? I guess he could just go to main phase and make like a Stardust and you'd be screwed. On the other hand, they have to actually out-thought rulers, so... Alright, Crow gonna be chained to the DDV, and we're gonna lose the clue. That's the best DDV to ever resolve against Blackwings. I cannot believe this. This Maniac actually sided in DDV versus Blackwings, and, like, was rewarded for it. I hate everything. I hate everything so much. So dumb. Alright, well, we're on 2350 life, but our opponent is under DDV. And we have Sirocco! Oh no! Oh no! This is why we hate the bird mirror. It's always shit like this. It's always some dumb shit like this that ends the game. Alright, if you're just getting in here, be sure to like the stream, because I'm having to go through a lot of effort to, like, find these last few stragglers every round. Who do we got left? We got, like, 2 games left. No, we got, like, 4 games left. Data Hazard. Nope. Wait, Elucidator 4. Wasn't that one of them? Or am I forgetting something? No, wait, I was thinking of Escavalier, of course. Why was... what about Eduardo? Hold on. Hold. Nope. Nope. Okay, we weren't able to find that one. Or this one. What about Young Piglet? Where do people come up with these names, man? We got a serious username crisis in the community that more people need to talk about. Alright, J4. I know that person is called J4, but he's done. Maybe the round is just, like, over. So we're just gonna have to call it. It's the round over. Witch King versus Roxas. Maybe we can find these two. Nope. Neither one of their names are consistent with their DB names. Neither one. Why would you... Yeah, no. Why would you have a username that is the same across platforms? It should just be some, like, different wacky shit every time. Well, we're never going to find anyone that's left, right? Is there anyone else left? J4 was done. These two we couldn't find, right? Unless there was someone else named J. No, there's not. Yeah, I don't know. We just can't find these guys because they refuse to have a username that makes sense. The stragglers are always the ones with mismatched names. Yeah, because it's always some, like, random dumbass. I don't know. It's always some random dumbass playing frogs, actually. Games, and whenever we run into one, we'll know that that's the one who isn't finished yet. Hold. No frogs there. Nope. Not yet. Any second now. No, I don't see any frogs here. Matt K? No, we know that none of them are Matt K, right? Okay. How about this one? No, that's 0-0. That better not be one of them. We'll find them eventually, boys. We're gonna get there. Frog players, SMH. Ryanite just prejudiced against himself. Nope, that ain't one. And maybe this one? Nope. Maybe they could also just be playing an unlimited. Dude, does anyone play an unlimited? I know some people probably do. Just like out of habit. We could watch 2010 Tools. I don't think I will though. Hurry up, people. Finish your games. They're actually still not done. What the hell? We have like 1, 2, 3. We have 3 matches left, and absolutely none of them have a single username that is the same as their DB username. Not even one. That's crazy. It's crazy. All part of this username epidemic that I keep referencing. Maybe if we just click on one, we'll find them. I don't know. Let's watch this game. There's a frog player in here, but it's in game 1, so I don't think that's it. East Germany? Nope. We're just going to have to resign ourselves to the fact that we have to wait because these people are slow and I can't find them. Oh well. Oh well. We could just watch some random game. Could also do that. Painful. South City Duelist? I think I know of that person. They're playing Skill Drain Eurobeat. I don't think that's one of these though, right? It is 1-1 though. It could be. Have we stumbled into one of them? This is not my face reveal. I've streamed like a billion times. Can X2 players top? If some kind of miracle occurs, they can. It's pretty unlikely. Oh wait, you mean just like X2 overall? It's pretty easy to top with X2 overall. You got like at least a 50-50 shot there, but I mean if you're talking like just losing the first 2 rounds though, that kills your odds in the tiebreakers. Don't can you not message me in DB while this is going on? Alright. I better like keep track and make sure. I do not think that this is one of the games that's going on, but also maybe it could be. I'm not entirely sure there. It kind of looks like it could be. I'm just saying. We're in game 3. Playing some stun shit that's going to take forever. While the opponent is playing freaking... What is this? Can someone look at this graveyard and tell me what this deck is? What is this deck? Is this like... It's got Jar of Greed. First of all, If they're playing Jar of Greed... This is just a rated game? Okay. Well, we couldn't find anyone from the tournament. There's still 3 of these jackasses left. Alright, well, we don't want to watch that if it's just a rated game, probably. Although, I don't know how we're ever actually going to find one of these people. It's a Yu-Gi-Oh! Deck. Gravekeeper Burn? Are we sure? Imagine bringing Gravekeeper Burn to rated. It's actually psychotic. It's like, if I'm gonna lose, it's gonna be as painful for my opponent as possible, at least. Oh, what's Depone's Lord playing? I don't know why I'm just looking at this random game, actually. It's because we don't have a tournament game to watch. These guys are all freaking different. Hold on, maybe I can use like the DB command to check their DB username. I don't know if that still works though. I think I remember trying it a while back and it just like didn't work. Where's the bot commands channel even? It's like nowhere near the top. Old. Yeah, it's just not a command anymore. I don't know how to check anyone's. Chain Burn is good in this format? I don't know about that one. It's a suspect opinion. Who said I look like Gravekeeper's Descendant? Gravekeeper's Descendant. What does Gravekeeper's Descendant look like? What is... Not really, right? I don't think I look like this at all. Yeah, I'm not sure I see that one. Not sure I see it at all. Burn is not good in Edison. Correct. Although I guess Dante disagrees. Thinks Chain Burn is good. I don't know. There's a lot of random shit you're just gonna auto lose to, like Decree and Prime Material Dragon and whatnot. And then just like Blackwings. They're gonna Icarus 2 of your cards in the end phase and you're gonna feel bad. How do we sign up for this? You can't sign up for it anymore, it's started already. This is a frog match, but it is not the right frog match. I should send you guys out to just look for these two. You know, for all I know, they're actually hosting and they have the same usernames, but they're just like playing with watching turned off. There's always some jackass who enters the tournament and just like thinks it's okay to turn watching off. People do it on purpose too, because they like don't want people to find out what they're playing. It's just like, that's called cheating, dude. That's not allowed. People are allowed to find out what you're playing. That's how tournaments work. Also, we kind of need to be able to watch your games. Like, in real life, there's no such thing as turning watching off. They don't have that at paper events. Oh my god, I bet that's what's actually happening. Some of these guys are just turning watching off. There's always at least one. There's always at least one guy who turns off watching. And they get like a warning for it or something. I look like Dandelion? I mean, I think we can accept that one, right? Let's look at Dandelion. Dandelion's got a pretty base artwork if we're gonna look at this real quick. I mean, look at that guy. Well, we gotta get a better look here. We need to make this bigger. Here we go. Look at Dandelion. Look at that look on Dandelion's face. Dude is just like... You know? I don't know how to describe it, but... Dandelion's got a great card art. It's like so cutesy, but also You can tell he's very, like, sassy and pissed off and whatnot, so... Yeah, Dandelion's cool. Are these two done yet? No, of course not. Haha, you said bigger. We have Mr. Voldemort in the chat. Making like a Beavis and Butthead joke. Need the Dandelion VTuber. I gotta get me a freaking Dandelion like digital thing that mirrors my. Yeah, I don't know. How would I would have to like anthropomorphize Dandelion. I don't know what that would even look like. I look like the Jewish grandson of Bob Ross. I don't look Jewish. I'm not. I don't know what looking Jewish even is actually. Would it be if I like had curly hair? Well. Alright. Voldemort's waving in our chat. Hello. How's your games going? I think we saw one of them. Saw one of them against that poor Amaryllis guy. You do kind of look like Dandelion, he's right. Dandelion's like a little chibi cartoon thing. I don't understand. Anyone else having stream problems? No? What? Hold on, now I gotta go watch my own stream and make sure that there's not like delay or whatever. Or there should be delay, but make sure that the stream is working. I don't know. It should be fine. My internet's fine. How are these two still playing? Well, shouldn't we be in time by now? Oh, hold on. I gotta check this. We gotta be in time. There's no way we're not in time. Alright, I have no clue. Good job beating 6 Sam. Stream is good indeed. Promote Carpath. You heard it from Mr. Voldemort himself. Thumbs up the video. Promote me. 2-0 for now. Nice. Are you still playing Snowman Eater instead of the third Swap Frog? Am I not supposed to say that live on stream? But you did the deck profile, right? It's not secret anymore. I'm gonna see what the hell's going on in the Discord. Blah, blah, blah. Time has been up for 7 minutes. How are they in time for 7 minutes? What are we talking about? 7 minutes. Time is what, 4 turns they do? What are the jank decks that might top a large tournament? Am I allowed to use jank decks that have already topped a large tournament? Or is that cheating? I can just go look at a tier list. Hold on. Edison formats. What do we got here? Alright, which one of these are jank? This one could top a large tournament. This one cannot. Oh wait, wrong one. This one I'm kind of unconvinced either way. I'm not sure. We'll leave it out of our analysis. Chamber. I mean, depends what you mean by could. I feel like a lot of these have already topped a large tournament. Like Gemini and Gigaplant and stuff definitely could. Any of the plant jank could. I think like Majestic Mech Oka could not. Fish could if James was playing it, but like otherwise no. This one maybe, I'm not sure. Dark Gaia like I'm leaning towards. Yeah, well, maybe. We'll say maybe. And then, like, does any of the rest of this even count as jank? I'm not sure. Flamvell Zombie, I guess. We'll put it in the middle category. Yeah, I don't really know. There's too many things that are considered jank, and almost none of them are actually on a tier list. So, whatever. Someone else is saying there's a problem with the stream? Are you sure it's like not just your internet? Because it looks like it's fine on my end. Maybe it's a YouTube thing. That could potentially be an issue. We still got one match that hasn't ended? Okay, wait. Round 2 pairings are up. Let's go. I hope someone got disqualified there. Because they had it coming. Alright, who do we want to watch? Who do we want to watch? Just like any of them, right? Let's just find some random one. Well, no, we're going to have to look at these. Someone wanted to watch Roanoke earlier. He keeps winning too fast, though, is the... Why does my... Okay. Let's watch this Roanoke game. That's what we're going to do. That's what we're going to do, because we haven't gotten to watch Roanoke yet, actually. We got him to watch him for about 5 seconds in round 1, and then we had to move on to a different one, so... Yeah, I don't know. The stream looks fine to me. I can watch it. Alright, we're starting off with a T-set with Armageddon Knight profile. Pretty clear Vayu Turbo dog whistles going off here. Put streamed at X2 to get true live, otherwise we're at a delay. I think we're fine with being at a delay, though. Alright, he's playing dragons. Didn't see that one coming. So we're going to Warrior Lady banish the set. It looks like this might be... This is probably like 90% that one Keegan list from the latest video, right? He just did a big video on the first place dragon deck that played DD Warrior Lady. Like triple DD Warrior Lady, and it was just Disaster Dragons. So that's probably what this is. It's probably what's going on here. I feel that is what's going on here. So just gonna banish the Treeborn, get in for 19. Very good. Now we're setting 4 back row. That is spooky. Or, well, technically we're setting 3, but you know how it is. We have 4 back row. Roanoke has nothing. He has no setup. He can't special Boars or Fader. But what he could do is just set a Gear Town over a Gear Town. I am telling you, he could do that. That's for chat if they feel like they're too far behind. I don't know how far behind. Chat is always at like a different amount of far behind. Did he just Judgment a Substitoad normal summon in this situation? Actually insane. I hope Roanoke just like starts doing stuff. Okay, we're summoning a Gadgetron. Heavy Storm, okay. So we don't have another field spell. Let's see, we have Dark Bribe, but that's just like fine. Dark Bribe? Christ, we're playing Dark Bribe? Did the Keegan list have Dark Bribe in it? I kind of want to double check now. Stream is fine. I've had a lot of people tell me the stream is fine, so you 2 people who keep complaining about problems need to, like, shut up or something. I think the only trap that he plays in here is Treacherous, by the way. Yep, there it is. Roanoke's just that good. Roanoke is actually just that good. Alright, we have 7 tools? What in the sweet hell is going on? Man just activated 7 tools of the Bandit? That's insane. Why are you main decking 7 tools? And Yo, is this like counter fairy disaster dragon? Is that what's going on? I feel like that might be what's going on. I'm getting my counter fairy senses are going off here. That's all I gotta say. But it's like, do I really think it's possible for counter fairy to have gone 2-0 to this point? Maybe. Some tournaments it just feels like anything could win the first 2 rounds. You know? Do be like that. They always feel free. 7 tools in playing Bountiful Artemis. It's hard to believe that they could not be playing counter fairy. Necht wants to send me the Shootin' Doji list. You can send me the Shootin' Doji list. I don't think it's cope. That deck was good, the format before Edison, although, like, every zombie deck was broken that format, so maybe. This man's gotta be on some Vandalgian nonsense. Oh, yeah, that's a card. They could be on just like triple Vandalgian and a bunch of counter traps, and otherwise they're just playing a dragon deck. Yeah, I'm feeling the Vandalgian. That makes sense to me. Alright, let's see if Vandalgian comes out on stream. It'd be pretty epic. Right now, what just... Did he like tribute summon White Knight Dragon? Did that happen? Bro did not just tribute summon White Knight Dragon. He's about to get cooked. We're just gonna like use 1 card to summon Gadgetron and go +2. What the hell? Why did you tribute summon White Knight Dragon? I'm so confused. Ah, well. Looking pretty good for Roanoke at this point. I mean, hard to see how you lose this duel. Maybe if he top decks Future Fusion? The set card's probably MST, though, or something. Like, the list of cards that get set in his deck is not long. Treacherous is gone. Might be Econ, I guess. I don't know how many of those Roanoke even plays in this build. Because, like, your okay, it was Econ. Why would you Econ? That's, like, the only thing that makes any sense. So it's the second Treeborn, and then this field spell could be Mausoleum or another Gear Town. The thing is, if Roanoke, like, summons Lad, I think this Totem Dragon just outs it. And we've seen... Once again, Roanoke is playing the Prime Material Dragon in here. Just kind of wild. A hell of a choice. We're hitting over the Totem. Top deck Red Med would be pretty good for... Oh, it's actually the Garden. Oh, shit. That's actually really bad. You gotta out that, bro. Garden's a crazy card. One of my favorite cards. Absolutely breaks people's brains. Alright, let's see. Are we going to bring back the Totem Dragon? He's thinking about it. He's thinking about summoning back that Totem Dragon. I feel like you would need... You just need an out to this Garden, though. Like, you can't play the game. The Prime Mat walls everything. But it's like, you can't... How do you out the Garden? Yeah, you just need MST, I guess. Just need one of these back row to be MST. Alright, we're just setting a card. Okay, that's fine. It's fine, we're just setting a card. All good. All is well. We're going to hit him with the Prime Material Dragon. Taking 24 here. Getting super low, and, like... You're at the point now where you can't even wall behind anything because they could just summon a monster and make you have a Garden token and kill you. Hard to see how Roanoke loses this. You entered this and slept through rounds 1 and 2. That's a sad. That is a tragedy. You know what? I gotta let some facts see the light of day here. Fitz has done that before, maybe multiple times. Damn West Coast people. They can never get up on time for these. Alright, we're thinking. Colin, you gotta do something. You're gonna die. If you don't do something, you're gonna die. That's just how it is. My guy, my dude. Gotta make a play here. Bring back the totem. Don't bring back the totem. Smashing ground. Well, that's just completely, absolutely worthless in every way. It just gets negated. It's a weird card to be maining. We don't think it's a little weird to just main Smashing Ground? I don't know. I don't know what's going on here. It looks like Ronok's just winning. That's what's going on here. Ronok is about to just go home with his dub. Whoa. I made the entire screen my face for a second there. Okay, we got Call bringing back a Mass Dragon to crash into the token so he can summon another one in defense. That didn't seem to accomplish much. I don't know. Well, it's hard to see how Ronok loses from here. We're going to have a Summon Ancient Gear Engineer, which should cause a Garden token to pop up on Handicap Crippen. What is wrong with people's usernames? Actually, like, can we just have non-stupid usernames, people? And that thing can just attack through battle traps, and that's the end of the game. I mean, it was looking really downhill from the second the Garden got flipped there and wasn't just negated by one of the many counter traps that this guy is playing. Because it was like, how do you ever play into that? Is Malevolent Catastrophe in Edison? Yes. Yes, it is. I don't think I've ever seen people really play it, but it does exist. It is an option. You could play it. Maybe people should play it. Maybe we should be playing that instead of Dust Tornado. It is pretty crazy. Malevolent's a good card. Yes, it can get roaded, and that would suck, but still. It is just like more heavies, basically. Although it's definitely worse than heavy. Because it's a battle trap. So your opponent does kind of have to really play into it. Heavy is legal, so it doesn't see much play. I don't know if it would change if heavy was not legal. Maybe. It's like, do we know if people played it in those formats where heavy wasn't legal? The trouble is we don't know because no one actually plays formats where heavy isn't legal, because formats where heavy isn't legal just suck. Like, that's the conundrum there. We'll never know. Well, game 2. Will he open Future Fusion? Nope. Sark for the Future Fusion. It's not quite as good, but still we're going to hopefully see them get to Future Fusion at some point. Unless Ronok just starts beating the shit in with a lad and they don't have an answer for it, which could happen. If heavy weren't legal, people would play it out of pure cope, maybe. Imagine using Malevolent then dropping Gores. Well, that sounds pretty good. Alright, Ronok's turn here after we're just going to set 2. God, there better be a Vandalion summon in this match. I want to see a Vandalion. The thing is, counter traps are just so bad versus Gear Town because you can't respond to it. Like, they just don't interact. They don't do anything. So are we going to see a Gadgetron get summoned here? Maybe? Looks like we're thinking we're just going to dust. Alright, well that stops that. Maybe? Yeah, okay. And at this point we're seeing the Mausoleum get used. Is there going to be like a... What are you going to Dark Bribe on Mausoleum? But it's like if you don't, they're just going to summon Lad. And then you're like screwed, so I don't know. It's almost like maybe you just shouldn't play Counter Trap like Vandalion, Bountiful Artemis crap because it requires you to put a lot of garbage in your deck. Once again, Ronox just going to summon another Prime Material Dragon. It's going to eat a Bottomless, but it's just going to negate the Bottomless. Unless Ronox is super giga attached to every card in his hand. Well, I mean, there's no way you don't just negate this. Alright, we're going to pitch Treacherous, which he drew again. What a gamer. We're going to attack directly. Hits in for 24. One great thing about the Mausoleum is it just plays around like Vanity's Fiend and Dinah and whatnot. So you can just like leave Treacherous in. You don't have to bring in Dust Tornado or anything to try and deal with their, you know, other outs to stuff like that. Also plays around Mask of Restrict too, which is very good. Where was the announcement? Presumably in the Discord where it's being held. I think. I mean, there's probably an announcement there in the Format Library. I assume. I don't know. This isn't my tournament, so I'm not like affiliated with announcing them or anything like that. I just stream them. I stream them because no one else does. It's free content, baby. Alright, we got a Dust Tornado being used on the Econ. And then what are we going to use? The Mausoleum? Yep. Summon Red Med. Red Med revive nothing. Red Med summon the card in our hand? Alright, we have a Prime Mat that is just like kind of useless because we have no cards in our hand, but we're just beating their shit in. Ronox can no longer 2-tribute a monster with the Mausoleum. And he's got 2 cards in his hand to answer this field. And he's just going to scoop. Just like actually owned by his own Mausoleum. That's crazy. He shouldn't have pitched that Treacherous maybe, but although I don't think it would have mattered. He needed to have it set there. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what Ronox was supposed to do there. That just looked tough. Just looked tough. This is not my face reveal. What are you talking about? Everyone needs to stop. I've showed my face like a bunch before, right? I think. I'm pretty sure. I'm reasonably sure. Oh. We got a swap. Swap is going to send something. I mean, why do I say something? We all know it's going to send Treeborn. Treeborn, pass. Pretty standard frog opening there, gotta say. How will Mr. Counter Trap Dragons handle this? I guess we're going to find out. Is there a turn 1 Few? Probably would have been activated by now. Didn't have life to summon the Lad in his hand anymore. Did he have Lad in his hand? Did we know that? Alright, we're dropping a Gores. That's pretty spooky. Frog players and Gores and Heavy Storm. They always have those two. That's just how it goes. Alright, we're setting some back row. And we're going to pass. Roanoke is bringing back the Treeborn, and we're just doing subs to Toad things. Well, this could take a hot minute. Now let's observe as the Frog player summons their entire deck. Very fair, very balanced things going on. We're going to Prio bounce back our own Gores to play around Torrential. And presumably we just go Uni Dupe Dupe, or we end on that, right? I think that's probably the correct play. Seems like it's probably the correct play. Yep. You heard it here first, folks. I'm gonna start beating in with the Unifrog, and yeah, this could be really bad. This card could just pick away every back row, and it is going to start happening. Dust Tornado, RIP, it's gone. Okay, we draw for turn, and it's gonna take, I don't know, it's gonna take like an absolute miracle to win here. They got Dupe, Uni, and they just got like 6 cards in hand. Alright, Sark for Few, maybe. Maybe that can do it. Maybe this is hope. Maybe this is cope. Probably that second thing. Because it's like, man, how are we winning here? They just up so many cards, and they're about to be up more cards because it's just going to kill your other back row. It's looking like a Roanoke decimation in Game 3. We're just going to switch Mass Dragon to defensive pass. Roanoke plays triple Caius, surely, right? You would think that he would. Well, there goes that trap card. Bottomless? I guess keeping it in because of Gadgetron, and now your guy just gets Caius. Oh, man. Look at this. It's like 4 cards to 10. It's a slaughter. This is not okay. It's not okay at all. Nothing about this is fine. Poor Dragon player. The Frog matchup is so bad. It really is. I don't know what you're supposed to do. Like, he can just swap bounce this Caius back and do it again, right? Unless I'm missing something. Alright, we're activating Terraforming. What, do we just go summon a Lad now on top of everything? Yep. Yep, we are. And then we're going to summon a Gadgetron too? Oh man, we're summoning 2 Gadgetrons! Oh god, it's over. Okay, wait, we don't play two Gadgetrons. It's all good, it's all good. We don't play 2. Yeah, Lad does not negate Gear Town. Actually, nothing negates Gear Town. Don't worry about it. Like, Solemn Warning doesn't negate Gear Town. Think about that for a hot minute. Alright, well, I mean, this is just like game over, right? Hold on, did we do math? How is he not just dead? What was with this attack order? Roanoke, can you explain this attack order to me? Wait, what? Does this card activate even if the opponent has no spell traps? I mean, it's mandatory, I guess. Maybe it does. I would never have thought of that, though. What's up, duelists? Has been typed by Corinna. Is Corinna playing in this? Are you playing in this, Corinna? I don't know what's going on. I know Roanoke is just, like, obliterating some poor guy just trying to play freaking counter trap dragons, and he's getting like Lad Gadgetron beat in. I don't know. He's got a Future Fusion in his hand, but he can't activate it because there's a Lad on the field, so good luck. Ain't no way has been called. Alright. Yeah, I agree with that. I'm not, I was sleep. Oh my god, you goddamn West Coast people sleep in 3 hours later than us East Coast people, you lazy pieces. Okay. Well, that's over. Let's find another one to watch. We watched Roanoke. We watched Paana. We watched him. We don't want to watch Ghost Rider because he's just playing Blackwing. Maybe Guari's playing something cool. Guari plays cool things sometimes. Alright, but I don't see him. Oh, yeah, he's probably playing on, like, one of his weird-ass alts. Yeah, there, I found him. Every one of his names is just an ad for some format, but this is just a hero beat mirror. I won't subject you to that. Let's watch something else. Let's see, we already watched Maple. We already watched Sheldon and Callum. Wait. We didn't really watch Callum. We watched Callum for, like, 5 seconds. We gotta get some Dark World gameplay in there. We gotta, okay, we got 2 games possible, or a maximum of 2 games, but we could have 2 games here of Dark World gameplay. I need to see this. The duelist simply needs to play Raigeki. Yeah, playing Raigeki would be good. It'd be pretty good in Edison to activate Raigeki, I think. That sounds strong. Sounds like a strong play. Alright, so we didn't see too much of Callum's Dark World deck. It looked like we saw Dark World Lightning, we saw Upstart Goblin. Who's playing 60 card Hero Beat? Guari's playing 60? I didn't even see that. That's wild. I mean, it's cringe, but it's wild. He showed up with 60 card Glad Beast, actually. They couldn't possibly get downhill from there. That's just like the worst. Everyone needs to thumbs up the stream while we're waiting for these 2 to decide, by the way. Just real quick, you know. Give the stream a thumbs up, help us out in the algorithm. I would greatly appreciate if you would do that. Hold on, have I thumbs up the stream myself? I gotta go do that. Okay, we're good. We're good. All is well. We need more likes on the stream. We gotta get to 100 at least, right? 100 seems like a good, reasonable goal to shoot for, probably, on these things. IDK, I'm kidding. I know he likes to play 60 for no reason. He's not playing 60. 60 and Hero Beat sounds a little weird, right? I don't know. I guess you play E-Call. You were like 5 minutes behind this whole time. Welcome to the present, Super Blah. Or should I say, welcome to like 30 seconds ago, like the rest of us. But not me. Only I get to live in the present. And in the present, I gotta tell you, we're still waiting on these 2 to side. What the hell is taking so long? Is siding this complicated? Like, okay, there we go. There we go. Finally, we get to watch some gameplay, what we actually came here to do. So, I see a frog profile and frog sleeves. This is a serious red flag in an opponent. I definitely do not trust it. Alright, summon Stratos. This doesn't rule out frogs at all. Could just be hero frogs. Honestly, it's pretty likely that it's hero frogs, not gonna lie. Alright, well, let's see some Dark World cards. That's all I want to see. The one thing is, Dark World Lightning is really shit in this matchup, right? Like, they just Dark World Lightning, like a T-Roar, and then you chain it, and then the Dark World Lightning just fizzles. Right? And, like, you don't set monsters pretty much ever. Alright, Upstart Goblin. We knew he was on that. Then again, on the other hand, you can play like virus cards and stuff, which are pretty good. I wonder what is like the plan, because Dark World, it can't just be pure Dark World, right? It's not a real deck, you know what I'm saying? There's gotta be something else going on. Usually people like to do quick draw because drill can proc them or something. We're just gonna set 5, okay. We're just gonna set 5. What do we think these 5 are? What back row do we play? I think we saw Dark Deal earlier. So there's probably one of those back there because it can stop like Heavy Storm and stuff. I could see that, and then also it like procs the second effects of the Dark World monsters. So if this is just like a Silva and they try to storm, then they would get to freaking double hand rip them or something. Ghost Rider's opponent blind dusted his judgment, then heavy stormed him. Based, deserved, Blackwing player destroyed. Alright, we're just going to attack with Stratos. Just going to attack with Stratos. And that's going to go through. Okay. Future Fusion. Maybe this isn't Frogs then. There's just... Or maybe it's Frogs, but they're playing Future Fusion. I don't know which one... Okay, they send... Prodigy, or excuse me, they send Malicious Edge plus Snowman. It could be Diva Hero with Malicious Edge. Could be some other shit entirely. I'm not exactly sure what's going on here. Only thing I'm sure of is that you need to thumbs up the stream right the fuck now, chat. Why haven't you thumbs up the stream yet? You, yes you, I know who you are, you know who you are, etc, etc. I would like to see Callum use an actual Dark World card. Alright, we're just going to clear up our back row real quick by activating Trap Dust Shoot. Now, that's interesting because there aren't a lot of matchups besides Frogs where holding Trap Dust Shoot like this would make sense when you're just, like, setting 5. Because he definitely wasn't trying to, like, bluff set it and get the opponent to Typhoon it or anything. Which is, like, it's debatable whether you should do that at all, depending on the circumstances, but definitely one of the only times where you just always hold it is Frogs. So maybe it is Frogs. It could be just Frogs, but they're playing Snowman Eater and Future Fusion. And there's a Caius. But we're still not 100% sure here, actually. Like, we're still not fully 100% sure. Rhoda Mole Prodigy. God damn, I can't tell. I can't tell what their deck is. Are they playing Frogs or not? Alright, Dragged Down into the Grave. Okay, so we've got like a Dark World, right? We've got a Brow, so that's going to let us draw 2. Alright, we're going to get rid of the Neospatian Grand Mole. Bro, you need to draw a card. Okay, there we go. All is well in the world. Someone just typed Edison Yu-Gi-Oh! In the chat. And I agree with that sentiment. Yes, Edison. Another Dragged Down. Another Brow! How are they this good? How are they this good? Okay, we take Prodigy. Is Prodigy... apparently it's better than Rhoda, and it's better than whatever other card they have? That's wild. Kind of wild. Cal needs to draw one more with a Brow here. There we go. But what are we drawing for? That's my... Is this Callum from 5Ds? Who the hell is Callum in 5Ds? Am I missing something? I don't remember that character. What's it? Wait. Are you thinking of this guy? This guy's name is Callan Kessler, bro. One of the worst localized names they ever did, probably. Who the fuck is named Callan Kessler? Very American sounding name to me, yeah. Alright. Callum, are we gonna do something here besides just drawing cards? He's the dark signer that was Yusei's friend. Yeah, I know who that was. But that guy wasn't named Callum. Alright. We add back Prodigy. Kind of seems like maybe we shouldn't have dumped the Prodigy with the friggin'... I guess you could have just added back Malicious Edge. I don't know what you should have done. I don't know what we're drawing for. I don't know what Callum's game plan actually is. Is it like just some cringe skill drain virus turbo type of thing? I mean, it's okay when Paana does it, but when Dark World does it, it's cringe for sure, right? Like, that's just... We all agree on that, right? Okay, we're playing around Mirror. Oh wait, is this Dark Gaia? I just figured out. This has to be Dark Gaia. I don't know why it took me so long. The Grand Mole kind of maybe should have been a giveaway, but that card is sort of just, like, generically good and stuff. Well, that's cool. It's not my preferred Dark Gaia build, but it is a Dark Gaia build, so yeah. Is this Dark World in Edison? Yes, it is. I haven't seen it do anything yet, but apparently it won game 1 of this match, so it's... Yeah, I guess that's something. I guess that's something. Well, we're just thinking here in the main phase 1. Zeuxid collab when? I do have a... I had an idea for a Zeuxid collab, but I haven't actually talked to him about it yet. Wanted to wait till after his Halloween special came out. The other thing is I'm kind of busy with stuff. So I don't even know how I would... I have to work it into my schedule somehow. Can this bounce back? You could theoretically bounce your own Ab-Zero with Ocean, right? I think you could. Wow, the Stratos Destruction effect here is so freaking good. Oh my god, he's just letting it not gonna chain anything. I mean, you're losing 2 cards anyway unless they're all chainable. We lose Royal Oppression and Dark Deal. That's rough. This is not looking good for Callum. He needed a Torrential there or something. Needed a... Yeah, pretty much. I don't know. I don't know how you're coming back from just getting, like, Stratos popped 2 of your cards for free. We were already not in a great spot there. Alright, we're just attacking with everything. Are we gonna take it all? We're just dead if we take it all, right? Okay, we have a D-Prison for the Absolute Zero? I guess that's something. Now Call is just going to be used to bring back Malicious Edge and go for game. And apparently that just works. Alright. That's Dark World, folks. That's what Dark World does. Dark Deal and Miracle would have hurt? Yeah. Gotta be careful about activating stuff when Dark Deal's a thing. Well, maybe we'll get to see it in Game 3. Maybe the Dark World deck will pop off. We haven't really seen it do anything yet. Oh my god, are these two going to take just as long siding the second time as they did the first time? Please, no. Spare me. Very good Dark World duel, yeah. Dark World really did some Dark World things that game. Like, they drew some cards. They drew some cards, man. Yeah. Oh well. It is what it is. What's going to happen in game number 3? That's the real question. Is Dark Deal better than Dark Bribe against MST and Heavy? Against Heavy. Let me think. It depends. Like, let's read Dark Deal. I think for sure in Dark World specifically, right? It's better. There's no doubt about that. I mean, Dark Bribe kind of just sucks. But, like, generically, let's think about this. Okay, I'm going to say probably not. But there are definitely decks where you could imagine maybe playing it. It doesn't work on MST. It doesn't need to work on MST. There's no universe in which you would Dark Bribe an MST. Alright, well the duel's finally starting. Callum's just going to upstart set 2. Very excellent Dark World gameplay going on here. You know what Dark Deal would be crazy against? Dragon Turbo. Imagine they just activate like a draw spell. And you're just like, Dark Deal. Alright, you discarded a card to activate your trade-in. Dark Deal, it becomes your opponent discards 1 card. And then you just discard Silva and like put 2 back. So the Dark Deal just like traded for 4 cards or something. It's not a counter trap. It doesn't need to be a counter trap. Starlight Road's not a counter trap. How did he summon Big Piece? Oh no, he sent Big Piece with Prisma. Alright, we're just missing things because we're reading chat too much. Alright, well Callum hopefully gonna do some Dark World plays here. At long last. Are we at round 4? This is round 4, right? What is there, 7 rounds of Swiss? We're getting there, huh? Oh, look at that. Next sent me the Shootin' Doji list. We'll have to look at that between rounds, maybe. Alright, we're activating more draw spells. Apparently he is playing Cocky. Just like the worst one. It's the worst one you could play, I think, probably. Gren is pretty good. We have a Heavy Storm. So what are we storming for here? Storm Chain Reckless. Okay. That's something. Oh my god, we're putting Reckless Greed in the monster zone. Very bold decision here. Someone call a judge. Someone thumbs up the stream, then call a judge on Callum here. What is he doing? What is he thinking? You can't just summon Reckless Greed. That's against the rules. Screw the rules. I have 6 cards. Dude, it is just like pure Dark World, isn't it? Okay, we're activating card D. Let's go. Let's go, Dark World cards. Yeah. Alright, we're going to draw 3. That's something. That ain't nothing. It's something. Counter trap to counter those really fast normal spells. What's the fastest normal spell out there? Do we know of any? DB Grinder would lose his mind? Yeah. True. What else is Dark World going to use the Monster Zone for? I don't know. Maybe they're Dark World monsters. Please? Didn't we skip a draw phase yet? Or did we not? No. We heavied and Reckless and all that turn. Okay. Alright, Prodigy Caius just goes solo. Nope, Oppression. Doesn't that stop your own Dark Worlds? Am I missing something? How do you gold under Oppression? Well, I don't know what's going on anymore, folks. Stuff is happening. Stuff is indeed happening. We're going to have a Morphing Jar flip summoned. Damn, that's crazy, actually. We're both just drawing 5. We're actually both just drawing 5. Instant Fusion is the fastest normal spell. That's fair. I could see that. Fastest normal spell is Curse of Fiend. It can be activated during the standby. Hold on, I think I've heard of this card. I think I remember this. Whoa, alright. Yeah, this is some weird-ass ruling card. Let's make sure nothing happened here. Okay, good. Nothing's happened in this game yet. Dark World Dealings, though. Oh, something could be happening. Let's see. Let's see. Let me just glance at Curse of Fiend really quick. Alright, I can't read this. It's illegible. It does something during the standby phase that isn't any good, so whatever. Looks like the Dark World Dealings is indeed going to go through here. So we're going to have both players drawing 1, discarding. We're actually discarding Dark World Dealings. You just like side out all your Dark World monsters because of Oppression? Does that happen? Oh my god. Summon a Dark World monster. Dude, he hasn't summoned a Dark World monster. We're going to use Lightning. Okay. Okay. Chain Call. Well, now the Lightning doesn't resolve. We're going to negate with Oppression, but the Lightning still doesn't resolve because we chained Call. So, like, what are we doing here? Dude, I just want to see a Dark World. Okay, a second Dark World Lightning. Watch this one also be chainable. No, Mirror Force. Alright, it's dead. It's gone. We pitch Silva. The Silva just gets negated by Royal Oppression. Fantastic. Dark World gameplay. This game's pace is why I prefer replays. Yeah. Based incorrect. Replays are better. It's a fact. Wait, how did this Silva come down? Am I losing my mind here? What just happened? Like, can't you just pay 800 to negate the Silva? What? Someone explain to me how Silva is on the field right now. Someone explain. I actually don't. I'm not understanding what is going on here. Did I blink? There's even like he typed a pre and paid 8. What was that for? Was there a second Silva, or did he just Oppression the first one and then? Oh, he tribute summoned it. Okay. So the first one got oppression, and then he tributed over the jar. I must have missed that somehow. Alright, all makes sense in the world. The game state is fine. Everything is good. There's a Dark World monster on the field. It finally happened. What more can we really ask for, honestly? Are we gonna, like, do something here, Mr. Dark Gaia player? We're activating oppression again? No, wait, we're activating brain control. What am I talking about? That's pretty bad. That's not good. It got Dark Deal, though? Can you Dark Deal with no cards in your hand? Is that a legal play? Do we know if that's a legal play? Why didn't he just storm before activating brain control anyway? Well, this game is over. We're just gonna activate a Miracle Fusion. Bring out Gaia? We must have lethal somehow. What's that, 22? We put them at 32. No, we don't have lethal. We're just... Was Gaia the only thing we could make? Okay, apparently it was. Callum just calling GG's though, alright. I mean, understandable. I wasn't paying attention. Did he not Dark Deal the brain control? He Dark Dealed the brain control, right? Or are you people just like way behind and you're reacting to the Silva thing from last turn? Alright, well, whatever. That guy's dead. Let's watch another match. Who do we got left, actually? This round should be close to over. In fact, it looks like everyone is done except for these two. We'll see if we can find them, I guess. See if we can find them. I kind of doubt it. Well, it's not that guy. Manuel... Nope. No idea. Alright, we gotta wait for these two. So we gotta wait for these two because I'll never find them. Oh wait, this was round 3. So the next round is round 4. Alright. There's gonna be 7 rounds, right, I think? Do you do 7 rounds with 103 players, or do you do 6? You could maybe get away with 6, I'm not sure exactly. You know, wait, we should look at that deck that Necht sent me. Alright, here it is. See, I wouldn't play this card. I would definitely just keep, like, the Dark Tinkers and the Shootin' Doji, though. I think that's definitely good. Because, like, you also have Plague. That's another way to do it. Plague and Shootin' Doji are in engine, and you also have the Dark Tinker. I don't know, I would have to mess around with it more to try and optimize, but yeah. I think it's pretty decent. I think it's a good way to play zombies, potentially. Potentially. Alright. Enough of that. Are these two not done yet? God, it's always somebody. Always somebody. How does this happen every time? What? Like, chat is way further behind than I thought they were. You guys are like... At least that's what it looks like. Okay. Well, that's the end of that round. Oh, round 4 pairings are up. Nice. Who do we want to watch? Right, Coco has done well before. Usually just plays Blackwings, though. I don't know how much of that I can take. I could try and find just some like random people. We're fresh IRL versus Fancy Diesel, maybe? I've heard of Fancy Diesel. I think I've played them before. For some reason, I can't click on these. Oh, looks like they started, actually. There we go. Let's check this game out. This game's probably good, right? I think it'll be good. This game will be good. Let's see what's going on here. I haven't watched either one of these duelists yet today. Fancy Diesel's always playing some whack stuff, although I did see him playing frogs once. Just gonna be a set 3 pass. Okay. Fresh IRL going to think about maybe doing something here? Possibly? Someone Gilman? We know what he's playing. We know what he's playing. Good old hero beat. Fancy is setting like their entire hand and then just deciding they're gonna like pro hold the dust shoot or something. Like, if you're gonna do the gimmick, you should set just dust shoot. That way, if they have like an MST, you know? Who's gonna... Is anyone even gonna storm when they see 3 back row? Most people see 3 and they think like Starlight Road. So I don't understand the point of that. Double Whirlwind! No! Oh, it's so over. Dude had dust shoot double Whirlwind. Wait a moment. What? That's the dumbest shit I've ever seen. That's so stupid. Dust shoot double Whirlwind? Does he have dad as well? How over is it for Mr. Fresh IRL here? This is not looking good. You need like... No, we're scooping. Okay. Too bad you already gave away the info with the Gilman. I guess it could be Diva Hero or Hero Beat. But, you know... It's probably Beat. That one's way more popular. Way more popular. Okay. Well, I mean, I would scoop if I saw 2 Whirlwinds as well. That's just freaking, like, not playable, you know what I'm saying? Just not. It's not happening. It is not happening. Next game. I mean, he's probably just playing Hero Beat. Pretty good shot at winning against Blackwood with Hero Beat, I think. This is why I don't play friggin' Hero Beat, man. You're out here summoning Gilman, and your opponent just, like, shoot double Whirlwinds you. Very fair. I don't think I've ever seen double Whirlwind in a, like, tournament game before. How the hell are you supposed to deal with that shit? Alright, Fresh IRL, gonna go set, pass. I think the chances of... Oh, wait. Fancy Diesel wrote his hand, actually, from the dust shoot, so we just know he's on Hero Beat because of the spark. Actually, look how bad Fresh IRL's opening hand was. It was Starlight Road, Miracle Fusion, Gemini Spark, and Deep Sea Diva Spine to Gilman. That's just so dog compared to the Blackwing opening hand in that game 1. Oh, man. And people call these decks consistent and low variance. They are not. There's just, like, so many situations like this where these decks can open, like, the absolute nuts, or they can just draw dog shit. I bet Fancy Diesel's hand sucks. It's probably, like, D-Prison, Sirocco, Starlight Road, Fayu, Blizzard, just Book of Moon or something like that, you know? Just absolute crap. Alright, we got a Stratos coming out here. Gonna search, I don't know, probably just another alias. It depends. You sometimes search Ocean, though. Like, if you have Miracle you need to get live, or if you just want to try an Ocean loop the Stratos back. But we're just going to get an alias. Okay. Understandable. Understandable that you would just get the alias here. And we're going to attack with the Stratos. Alright. Well, Fancy Diesel, what do you got? Or Dust Tornado? How many Whirlwinds this time? How many Whirlwinds? None. We're just going to summon a Thunder King. I think this card is pretty severely overrated. It's just like not... It's just not good. Like, they already resolved their Stratos. They play about 10,000 billion outs. Stream is lagging hard. Bro, what? What do you mean? I'm confused. What's this guy even talking about? You side Mask of Restricted Fairies. Yeah, that's pretty good. You can also side Pulling the Rug or Soul Release or... Probably just like Triple Rug is good. Let me think. I don't know. Just like Frog Hate. Some people side Banisher. Banisher is like a fairy monster, I guess. It'd be a lot better if it was 15. How do you sign up? You don't sign up anymore. It's like started. But if you did want to, you would go to the Discord, which is the formatlibrary.com Discord. There's Summon Ashura, activate Mindcon. What is it, just a snowman? Just a snowman. Oh, wait, I'm confused. How did he flip up the snowman and not kill a monster? Hold up. Hold up, what? Snowman has to destroy something. It's mandatory. Should I message someone? Do I seriously gotta friggin' message Fancy Diesel to explain how cards work? Oh my god, they're already playing. Fuck it, I can't stop them. Did he destroy... Wait, did he destroy his own Thunder King? What happened? No, the Thunder King just got Sakuretsu'd. How did he flip up Snowman and not destroy something? That's just like not a play. As the game state's kind of irreparable at this point because the dude is like summoned to the diva and gone for the play, so... Usually I try to fix these things, but I don't know what I should do. I don't know what I should do. I'm pretty sure the snowman needed to like mandatory pop something there though. Oh, we got a set 3 pass. Gonna go for maybe a Blizzard into Brionac priority here. Probably gonna get met with some kind of disruption like a Hero Blast. No Hero Blast. Maybe there's a Solemn. Might be thinking about Solemn here. It's about what makes sense. No, they're gonna let it go. So maybe just wait for them to make Brionac and then Solemn so the Brionac is gone. That seems like that's probably correct. We need an automated simulator. We were talking earlier about how they should add it to Master Duel. Well, if he's not negating the summon, he probably just doesn't have Solemn. Which means one of them is definitely Starlight Road. No Bottomless either? Do you just like have Battle Traps or something? Just a bunch of worthless D-Prison setters. Come on, it's got to be that, right? There's no way you just take 23 here. There's zero chance. Okay, Mirror Force. Master Duel Edison Edition. I don't know. They just need to give it its own little section in Master Duel. That'd be crazy. Dueling Book would just be fully dead at that point, right? I guess if you play the modern TCG, then maybe it'd still be good for that, but like, I don't know. We've got a Sirocco being summoned, but what are the chances? Oh my god, Dark on Dragon. Alright, that... Wait, he had Solemn the whole time? Master Duel's run by the OCG? Master Duel is not like the OCG, though. It's like some weird hybrid format with, like, TCG cards, but also you have to play with Max C. So... I don't know. Thunder King gonna be summoned. We dare attack? We do. Hopefully no more battle traps. Alright, it works. Fancy Diesel. Man, these Thunder Kings felt really bad to me, though. Another thing about them is they just, like, get killed by Hero Blast, too. And that's just so crazy bad. Alright, got a lot of passing back and forth here. Pass, he passes, he passes, he passes. No one's doing anything. Master Duel is Master Duel, based in correct comment by Seth Frick. We can all agree, gentlemen, that Master Duel is Master Duel. Oh my god, Black Whirlwind. The third one that's been drawn this match. Do we have a Torrential to stop this? Or an MST? Or a Hero Blast? We have an MST, alright. Gonna attack directly. For 14. Fresh IRL getting pretty low, but I mean, there's like a lot of top decks that are pretty good here. Another trap card is not what you wanted. Definitely not. We're gonna go attack. If you let this through, you might just die to Kalut. I hope you do. Nope. He's going to live. AKA Unga Bunga format. I don't even know what the meta is right now in Master Duel. It was like pretty decent back in tier format, actually. The only problem was the tier was too strong. I'm talking post-nerf tier, by the way. But then after that, it just like everyone started playing cash and whatnot, and that's really shit. And the presence of Maxi is such a freaking ever-present problem. It's like the most obnoxious thing by far. Well, at this point, if either player connects, the game's over. We're going to set a monster and pass. A lot of set pass going on. This is the exhilaration of the Blackwing Hero Beat matchup, and this is only game 2. Trap Stun being used. Trap Stun. Been seeing this card a lot more in side decks. Interesting. We're going to activate Rhoda, go for game. Fancy Diesel just going to scoop it up there because they don't have to stop. I really don't enjoy modern Yu-Gi-Oh! At all. You're one of many. One of many sane people who doesn't enjoy modern Yu-Gi-Oh! At all. There's a lot of cope about modern. Yeah, set pass is optimal Yu-Gi-Oh! If set pass isn't like a play that is good, then the format just sucks, right? Like, it's kind of where I'm at. Like, I personally can enjoy some modern formats if they're good. Like, kind of. But I also have the understanding that this style of gameplay is completely obnoxious to like 99% of normal people. Just trying to play a card game. And a lot of modern players are very perplexed by this fact. They're like, no one wants to freaking play a card game that is turn-based where the only turns that matter are the first 2. Not gonna lie, I like your videos. Thanks. Thanks, I think. So I might be getting into Magic. I mean, if you're gonna play... If it's between Magic and modern Yu-Gi-Oh!, I feel like I don't know the first thing about Magic, but you should probably just play Magic. Because modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Is just like not even a card game anymore. Because of how decimated the gameplay style has been by card design and power creep. This is the 4th Whirlwind Fancy Diesel is drawn in this match, by the way. Dude is just like activating Whirlwind. I don't know. These games are slow as hell, man. People think too much. Have we ever noticed this? Alright, we're gonna go Typhoon. We're just gonna Typhoon Whirlwind. I guess not wanting to set it because of fearing end phase Icarus, maybe? What did he search? Did he search Kalut? Modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Is hope you draw a hand trap or watch your opponent play Solitaire. I mean, yeah, Modern's pretty bad. Let's just end it at that. YouTube having buffering issues? If YouTube's having buffering issues, there's literally nothing I can do to control that. That's like all you or all YouTube, but definitely not me. People think too much and then don't read cards. Yeah, like that Snowman Eater play last game. It's happening again. We're gonna collude over it. Wow, that's so bad. Oh man, it's just a crappy like 2-for-1. Fresh IRL needs to take the damage, please. Okay, there we go. Everyone, if you're just tuning in, be sure to thumbs up the stream, by the way. Like the stream, it really helps. I want to get at least what, like 100 viewers in here for the climax of the WCQ. That'd probably be good. How far in are we? We're like round 4. I don't think I actually confirmed whether they're doing 6 or 7. I assumed they were just doing 7, but you could probably do just 6 rounds for 100 players. I don't know if that would be a problem. I don't know enough about how Swiss actually works. I can check. Was it actually like predetermined, or does it just like vary based on the number of people? It just says 50-minute rounds. I assume the number of rounds depends on the number of people. It never gets that low though. According to Twitter, it's definitely a YouTube thing. Oh, is YouTube just having problems, huh? That's inconvenient. Is this whole tournament today? Probably. No, like, usually the way it works is they play out Top Cut multi-day, and then I don't get to stream Top Cut because they just, like, schedule games at random times. I don't know why they do it that way. If anything, they should actually do it the other way, where, like, Swiss is multi-day, and then Top Cut just all happens at once, and I stream that. But for some reason, it's the other way around, so whatever. I guess we just stream the Swiss, and then the multi-day just kind of happens, and I report on the top 8. In terms of the deck lists, anyway. Hold on, I can check how Swiss format works real quick. I kind of want to find out. Is there like an actual defined thing? Alright, I don't want to miss this big, fat, heavy storm going off, though, clearing the MST and the D-Prison. Fancy Diesel just taking some not good trades here. That's like 2 times he's been 2 for 1 in this game 3. First the Snowman with the Kalut Bora, and then Heavy Storm for Typhoon plus Dimensional Person. Now down down 2 cards even though he went first. Or maybe someone just like asked and I can check. Oh, gross, that's a terrible way to do it. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I'm not technically involved in organizing these or planning anything, so I just conform to how it is. Has anyone confirmed how many rounds it's going to be? I'm assuming it's between 7 and 6. I know for like 150 players, we're talking more like 7 rounds. I feel like you could probably do 6 for 100 players, but as I said, I'm not an expert on Swiss. Have you tried to make Fortune Ladies? Yes, it's just not possible. Just not possible. I regret to say. Alright. Allure being used, we're thinking pretty hard on what to banish. We also should note that Dark Armed is live, but into like 4 back row, there's pretty much no way that's going off that hard. Alright, Catastor going to swing in. Do we have a Gem Spark? Do we have a Deep Prison? Do we have anything? Probably. It'd be pretty weird if we didn't. Alright, Deep Prison being used. I think we would definitely want to use Deep Prison over Gem Spark in this situation, just because we want to chain the Gem Spark. However, banishing this does mean that we're still hovering at 3 darks, which is pretty scary, because there's a Dark Armed lurking somewhere in the deck. Alright, I think it is 7 rounds. So that means we got 3 more after this. Alright, we're going to randomly dust something. He either has Mirror Force or he's trying to pretend he has Mirror Force here. What about with heroes? Yeah, no, it's just not very good. Like, there are a lot of better like Diva Hero builds you could make. The Trapstone once again is going to be pretty strong here. Just going to like stop the Dust Tornado and any potential Mirror Force that might be there. I mean, one thing is like Light misses timing, which is pretty bad, but you gotta play like wonky cards to make it work at all. And then like you can play just the dark and the water if you want to play Diva Hero, but then it's just like you're playing bad Diva Hero. All of the issues with buffering are nothing to do with me. That's like YouTube taking a crap today, I think. Someone has confirmed that that's what's going on. So nothing I can do about that if you're having problems. Looks like we're going for a Blizzard play. This could potentially maybe somehow do something. I don't know. It's like, do we really want to go for a level 6? Apparently that's what we're doing. Make Brionac. Why the hell are we making Brionac? What on earth is the reason for making Brionac? Am I missing something? That doesn't make any sense. What are we going to do? Bounce Spine Gilman? We're pretty sure one of these two has to be road, so maybe there's a heavy. But, like... even if there's a heavy, that's not doing too much. Just gotta deal with these monsters. If there's a gem spark down, I think you're in some serious shit, too. Which there could be. There's still 3 of those out. Alright, we're gonna use Torrential? Oh my god. I thought there was gonna be like some chain Starlight Road thing, but he actually just Torrentials. That's insane. Why would you just Torrential there? How do you have 3 back row that are this goddamn worthless? Now we're just gonna pass? Alright. Is Genex Undyne in the format? No. Be pretty crazy if it was. But we regrettably do not have Genex Undyne in the format. Okay, Bora's gonna be summoned. We're gonna attack. Hit for 17. Nope, just gets Hero Blasted. I mean, that's pretty good. That's a +1 for Fresh IRL. This is the 3rd time he's just gone +1 for no reason. So he's got an Alias in hand. It's just going to come down. We're going to attack for 19. Pretty good. Looking pretty good for Fresh IRL, and like, no more top deck Dark Armed. That's not a thing. 2 of the Blizzards are gone. So, not a lot of good draws left for Fancy Diesel. It's a real problem. Alright, summon Sirocco. If this isn't honest, it's just like over, right? Nope. The back row don't do anything. There's no honest. What a wild match. What am I watching? Miracle is live, right? There's still 3 miracles out. That's so scary. Has it been Genex this whole time? He thought it was Gen X? I don't know what it is. Five Darks Engraved. Gotta watch out for Dark Creator. Maybe if his list was based, we would. Maybe if his list was based, but I do not think we're going to see a Dark Creator come down. We gotta get more people playing that card, though. That card is spicy. Alright, Miracle Fusion being used. He summons the Alias first just to play around Crow. Because I believe there's 2 waters, but only 1 Alias down there. Now we will attack with the Ab-Zero. Either way, that's going to get rid of the Sirocco. Mirror Force. Alright, so just a 2 for 2. But we do heavily suspect Road, and there it is. Road's going to get Judgmented, though. Alright, so 3 for 3. But Fancy Diesel's super low. Now 1 hit away from dying. Most people don't play weird shit during tourneys. It's super boring. I feel like this was the first boring matchup we watched, right? Call the Han is just gonna be game. Just bring back anything. Or Alias, I guess. Attack for game. Alright. Oh. 1 sec, I need a bathroom break. Be right back. Alright, I have returned. Let's see, so that match is done. We still got a few going, though. Actually, that was pretty quick, right? It was only like a half-hour match. Somehow people turn their matches into like 50-minute, hour-long freaking grind fests, and I don't know how they do it, because that wasn't very quick either. But somehow they're just done before half the people. Oh well, that's how it is. Let's see who we got left. We can watch Freya. Yo, you think Freya's playing the Dark Creator? What are the chances of that? Probably not high. Also, I don't see them. Okay, there they are. Nah, they're just playing Blame something. What is this, actually? Oh, this is just Vayu, maybe? I'm actually not really sure what deck Freya's playing here. Maybe we can find out. It's got Raiko Caius. That could be friggin' anything. Could be literally anything. It doesn't matter how it's pronounced, based incorrect. What matters is that we don't have the cards in Edison. That's so sad. Actually, it's not really sad. People would play toxic stuff. Like Fish OTK and Frog combo. Because it's a way to search Fishborg. So, if anything, it's definitely a good thing that we don't have Phoenix Undie. Not be okay. Okay, well, stuff is going on. Or rather, it's not, because the frog player is just thinking. Why is it always frog players, by the way? At least we're in the main phase, so the longest part of the thinking section of the turn should be over. I hope we can find out what the hell Freya's playing. It's not really clear from the graveyard. It's just a lot of like staple sort of side deck stuff. Raigeki Break, though, is an interesting one. What plays Raigeki Break and Raiko? Maybe it's Amaryllis. But there's Caius. I don't really think Caius is a card in Amaryllis. Does anyone know? We have an idea of what the hell Freya could be playing. We're going to Judgment the summon of that Caius. So just preventing the Vanity Fiend from being added, I guess. Yeah, that's scary. On the other hand, Leo Baka, whatever, has 6-7 cards in hand. But they're down to 12 in deck. This must have been some long-ass game. Wait, what? No, it shouldn't have. They must have just substituted a bunch of things, I guess. Yeah. Well, now we're just beaten in. And we need... Where's Brain Control? Is Brain Control still out? Could still be Brain Control. It's Quick Draw. She's just playing, like, plain old Quick Draw. with Raigeki break? God, that's so... I don't like that. Do not like that. Alright, we're out here setting Junk Synchron. How do you like that, Corinna? Just watching Junk Synchron die on stream. Well, this game is super interesting. Frogs are losing the Vanity's Fiend minigame. As they often do. What? But I side so many outs. Wow, why did I draw a bunch of cards that lose to Vanity's Fiend? Alright. Well, that was a super interesting game 3. Super fascinating. Alright. Who do we got left? We got a bunch of people that I don't really care to watch, but we're going to watch one of them anyway, so... Who are the... We could watch Maple again, maybe. But Maple's just playing Hero Beat. We could watch Raikoko, but he's probably just playing Blackwing. I bet Murray is too. What does Sam play? He plays like Vayu. That's a little bit more tolerable than freaking... Oh, nope, their game just ended. The game ended right when I looked at it. What about these guys? Who are Moom? Apparently Moom doesn't exist. Alright, let's just look for someone. Let's watch Raikoko. God damn it. I can't watch this. I actually can't. Let's watch Maple instead. At least I care who wins. At least I care who wins if we watch Maple. Alright, the opponent is playing some base stuff, too. They're playing Quick Draw Hero with shells? That's so cool. Damn, this is spooky. They got Drill in rotation. They're going for a Stardust here. This is not looking good. Maple needs to find Miracle or something. Miracle into, like, Dyna? Oh, man, this is not good. It's not good. No D prison either. Ugh. Okay, Miracle Dyna one time. Oh, there's a back row, too. Alright, the back row will just be Judgment. It's fine. Miracle Fossil Dyna. That's what you need, Maple. Nope. Doesn't have it. Damn, Maple just goes down. We're getting too late in the round. I keep tuning into duels and they just end. Who do we got? Let's watch Murray, I guess. Murray is playing something with Raiko. The opponent is playing Diva Zombie. Haven't seen any zombie yet today, I don't believe. People will throw Kaius in any deck. True. Corinna made an angry face when I mocked the Junk Synchron for dying. Little bastard had it coming. Whew. There's a Stardust and an Armory Arm on the field here. That's something, I guess. Doesn't look too good for Murray, actually. Seems like there should still be an Ab-Zero coming down or something in the near future. What do we think Murray is playing? It's got Raiko in it. Maybe it's just Vayu or something. Looks like the Raiko got mind-conned, which is rough. People are slow. That should be the lesson of today, is that people are slow as hell. What on earth actually could possibly justify thinking this long? Alright, we're going to Torrential. Stardust will negate. Maybe there's a Crow. It's game 3, right? There should be a Crow. The question is, did he draw it? It's almost like Kaius is a good card. No, that can't be. It's impossible. What are we thinking about? Just attack, dude. Okay, there we go. At long last, we shall poke in. Is there a mirror? Why did we torrential? I'm so confused about the decision to torrential. He must have Crow. It's like the only explanation, right? Or did he was just gonna die or something? If he didn't? Or you're just gonna die anyway. They handed out a loss for slow play at Indianapolis. Or he's got an oppression, so it's definitely value. That's the future of Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't know. If you sit there for like a full minute without making an action, I feel like we gotta call that slow play. There's a Typhoon on the oppression. Oh my god. This is so bad for Murray here. It was like a 12-minute turn. 12 minutes isn't that weird for a turn, right? In Modern. It's like a little longer than average probably, but I don't know. Stream buffering for anyone else. Stream has been buffering for random people throughout the day. It's a YouTube issue. Alright, the Ab-Zero comes down. How is this not just game? Is there any possible way, like T-Roar, Scapegoat? Nothing that would ever be in value, right? There's just nothing. 4 D-Prisons, that would do it. Storming Mirror Force. Drowning Mirror Force. What's the other one called? Sandstorm Mirror Force. Murray, can you just scoop it up, buddy? Oh, alright, there we go. There we go. What was this card? What did he hand you? Bro should have gone for the Caius for lethal. Come on. What are we doing here? Alright, anyone else still playing? We got a few. We could watch... we could resign ourselves to Raikoko's stupid Frog Blackling matchup. God, I don't want to watch that. Oh my god, it's... Wait, what is... Hamster? I swear this guy was playing frogs. They didn't warn him? You should definitely give someone a warning for slow play. Right? You can't just like give someone a game loss for slow play without saying anything. That's crazy. It's like, you crossed the time threshold. You're out, buddy. Alright, I don't... Is it Frogs with Hamster Raikou or something? Surely we're going to compulse on the Treeborn here. Yep. No, another Hamster... It is just like Frogs with Hamster, Raikou, and Cyber Dragon. Just like, you know, a bunch of cards that shouldn't be in Frogs? Let's put them in Frogs. I bet that'll be great. Seems to be winning the game right now, so, you know, can't argue with success, can we? Do we have a Kais? Do we have a Ryza? Do we have a Junk Sikron? Do we have a sub? Do we have literally anything, Mr. Frog Player? Like, come on, buddy. You gotta have something. You got 5 cards in your hand. Why are we thinking still? Okay, Avarice. It's the wackest frog list I've ever seen. Is this like the... Wait a moment. Keegan did a video, right, with like the quick draw frog deck. Is this like that? Is that what's going on here? We're on Avarice Raikou. Raikoko has left the duel. I'd leave the duel too. Okay, he's back. It's all good. Everything's fine. It's resolved. Situation is good. Alright, well now we're just going to summon Caius, right? Wait, why is the Raikou gone? Why is it in defense mode? Bro, okay, now we're gonna summon Zaborg? And Zaborg. Why the hell are we playing Zaborg, the Thunder Monarch? This is like... There's physically no way this is the right tribute monster to play in this slot. Am I crazy? Chaos Frog? Is that what we're calling it? I haven't seen no dark monsters yet. I don't know. For the light attribute? Is there a Chaos Sork in here or isn't there? I have not seen very many dark monsters. There's no way that's worth it, dude. That's so dumb. How about we just don't play Chaos Frog? Right, Coco gonna go Blizzard, bring back Bora. Does this do anything? We just make a Goyo and then we lose to one of the back row. Probably. Or we have an Icarus attack and we set it. For a level 5 to make it 8 with Junk Synchron. Yeah, your Zaborg lives a whole turn, then you summon Junk Synchron next turn. That'll work. That'll be good. The back rows are not real. They cannot. Well, it must suck to be wrong that quickly. I think instead of being a light for Sork, the Zaborg is a thunder for Battery Man Industrial Strength. That's what I think. Alright, we're going to swap, send the other swap just so we don't draw it. Then we're going to beat in and bounce back our own Zaborg, maybe? So that we can predictably use the worst Monarch effect next turn. Sounds good. Sounds like a plan. I mean, we're about to see Zaborg win, I'm pretty sure, so maybe I shouldn't criticize it so harshly. We're actually not bouncing anything. Why aren't we bouncing anything? Oh wait, we are bouncing the swap? Is that what happened? Okay, I thought he didn't bounce it. Guess I was just confused. The Earth Monarch effect is worse? No, the Earth Monarch is a rock monster and therefore inherently better. Right, Coco brings down a dad, but it just gets torrential. Well, that could have been game-changing, but unfortunately not. He's legit? I don't know, he's pretty bad. Like, you would be better off playing like a Jinzo or a freaking Dark Dust Spirit or a Vanity's Fiend or something in that slot, I'm pretty sure. For sure you're better off playing Ryza or Caius. Probably better off playing Mobius. Look at the DB name, legit. What is wrong with people's DB names? I know we've been talking about this all day, but like, people have some shitty goddamn names. Alright, we're summoning Bayou. Special Gale. Delg and Grandmarg. Alright, Delg we can maybe count as the worst one. Grandmarg we absolutely refuse to count as the worst one. I totally forgot Delg was a thing. Well, we're summoning Swap again. Zaborg is better than Thestlos. Bull fucking shit. I mean, Destolos isn't good, but it's better than Zaborg. Raikoko's actually in a pretty good spot here. Could potentially win. I'm glad that YouTube decided to like nuke their platform on the day that I streamed this. It's been very helpful. Alright, are we dead to Kalut here? Yes. Do they have another one? Looks like no. Is that back row dust? Probably. Stupid idiot frog players are always setting their dust when the opponent doesn't have a back row. And then they can just never play their Treeborn. Especially, I've particularly seen Corinna do this. Delg is insane in your Iron Chain mill deck. Good God. Dude, Zaborg, Caius. No, wait, with a good one, we'll finish the game. Alright. Raikoko just got owned by Zaborg, let's be clear. Alright. Anyone else still playing in this round? They really shouldn't be. We got one match of two players who I've absolutely never heard of with like fake usernames. So I think I don't know how it works for some people and not for others. I don't know, it's just like random. What the hell is a Delg? I guess we could find out. Delg the Dark Monarch? Let's read it. Let's read what it does. It's a card in Star Strike Blast, meaning it's not even out in Edison format, so I don't know why we're talking about it. When this card is normal or special summon, you can target up to 2 cards in your opponent's graveyard, banish them, and then send the same number from the top of the deck to the graveyard? Cannot attack the turn as normal special summon. So it's like, think about Kuraz, and then think if they just made it as bad as possible. That's what Delg is. I don't know. It seems pretty garbage. The round 4 or round 5 pairings up yet? Not quite. Maybe I could take a food break. That could potentially be a thing. Okay, fixed. What, did you just like refresh the page and it got better? Everyone refresh the page. YouTube will fix it magically somehow. I don't know. Nothing's going on. I think I'm gonna get food and then be right back. So, well, I'm gonna put up the waiting screen, and then we're gonna lose like half our viewers. But we'll be back with we're back. Let's get back into this thing. Who we watching? Who we got? We can watch Sam. Haven't watched him yet. Watch GYBU. Haven't watched him. Maybe Freya versus Ronak would be cool. But I kind of want to watch someone new. Okay, let's watch... maybe GYBU. Let's watch GYBU. Oh god, it's a Blackwing mirror. Never mind, we're watching something cooler than this. Freya versus Ronak it is. Whoa, how much rating does Ronak have? 1228? How many goddamn ladder games have you played, bro? Holy shit. Okay, we're going to see a brain control on a card trooper. We know Freya's playing quick draw. We also know Ronak is playing his Mausoleum frog deck. He mills a Treeborn, but also two of his Caiuses. We're going to see a Vanity's Fiend get summoned here. That's not bad for Ronak, but he's just going to pass, not attacking. That's interesting. Why did he not attack? Does he just know what the set card is or something? Did he, like, resolve a Dust Shoot? No, I'm not really sure, but now the opponent just summons a Caius, and, kind of feels like this Vanity's Fiend was pointless. Alright, we're going to chain Treacherous, targeting the Vanity's Fiend itself and the Caius. Oh, did he leave the... he left the Raikou on the board because he had the Treacherous set. On the other hand, you had a Treeborn on the field, and they can just tribute for Caius and you get absolutely owned, so I'm not sure I agree with that play. At least I think that's why. I don't know, I feel like you should just attack. Why would you not just attack? This game's looking pretty good for Freya, who's already up a card. She doesn't have another play, though. Already used her normal summon, no cards to set. Alright, let's see what Ronak does here. This is probably the best match we could honestly be watching. We got Quick Draw versus Mausoleum Frogs. We got Ronak versus Freya. That's way better than watching some stupid Blackwing mirror. God, the Blackwing mirror is just totally insufferable. Alright, we got the people filing back in to watch the stream. Everyone get back in here. We need to get back up to at least like 80 viewers or something. I knew if I left everyone would leave, but like I was hungry, so fuck it. We missed a game. Whatever, we missed a game, you know. We missed a game in round 1 too. Terraforming going off is a pretty good way to answer Titanial. Just go for Gadgetron. We don't know yet what Freya's set card could be, though. So there's the Gadgetron coming down. We're pretty sure the set isn't like a bottomless or anything. Would have been used on the Vanity's Fiend, probably. And yeah, it's just going to run over the Titanium for free. Alright, well that takes care of that problem. Freya draws... He's got 5 cards to answer this Gadgetron, so you would think something would happen here. What do you gotta do? Could have brain control, we could have some kind of quick draw play, we could have debris. Debris into AFD would be funny. Walls the Gadgetron just kills the field spell. Although they might get another one if it's a gear town, so I don't know. Dangerous all around there. Yes, we do have Ro. How's Ronak doing in this tournament? I think he won both the matches we watched. We could check the standings. I don't want to miss anything, but... Alright, summoning a Vanity's Fiend. So, Ronak just with multiple Vanity's Fiends here post-board. Frog's the most overrated A-tier deck. I don't know. If we're saying they're an A-tier, then they're in like the top of A-tier. They might be the most overrated S-tier deck. Freya's undefeated, so they're both undefeated. That's pretty good. don't know. Vanities is like... You kind of want to just hold this for drill, right? Because it's not particularly good against a lot of their other stuff. And... It is like your only way of dealing with drill in this matchup. I guess treacherous, kind of, but... Treacherous is gone. I'm here to backseat duel and be the most insufferable member of chat. No, I'm here to backseat duel. What are you talking about? Yeah, see, the Vegas Fiend just gets outed again. I'm just not calling them S tier. That's fire. That's fair. I don't know what the point of it. We should just not call anything S tier in Edison, actually. There is no S tier, it turns out. Edison is all A tier decks. The highest tier is tier 1.5. It really does feel to me like the decks in tier 1 are not better than the decks that people put in tier 2. Like, the decks in tier 1 are just tier 2 decks with more representation, so they top more often or something, I'm pretty sure. Does anyone actually believe that, like, Vayu Turbo is better than freaking Machina or Diva Hero? Doesn't really seem like it. The stream is lagging constantly. Yeah, YouTube is just, like, broken today. While I was gone for, like, 15 minutes, I went to try and watch some other stream on YouTube, and I was having the same issue. It's just, like, constantly lagging. I'm like, damn, this is what everyone in chat has been talking about, huh? Can't watch the goddamn stream. Well, the Gores is definitely something to be scared about. Up on cards, though. But Ronok's going to be getting a Treeborn back and a draw for turn, so it's kind of going to even out. Main 2, we're going to summon Quick Draw, Tribute to summon Vanity's Fiend. Okay. She had 2 Vanity's Fiends in her hand. Or they did. 2 more Avarices left. There's a lot of Vanity's Fiend going on in this match. A lot of Vanity's Fiend, and I'm not sure it's even warranted. I feel like Vanity's Fiend is kind of in this matchup. Like, Quick Draw, it's kind of overrated. Frogs is usually great against, but like the Ronok build has got Mausoleum and just doesn't care. We're gonna summon Caius. What the hell could Freya be thinking about here? Book of Moon, maybe? The Judgment. That's not a legal play. No, you can't do that. Wait, what? You can do that? Are you sure? Are we 100% Rodok? Have we looked this up? Can you Judgment a Mausoleum summon? I'm like 90% sure that it's been ruled the other way around on that one. I did not know you could Judgment Mausoleum. Doesn't that card start a chain? Am I missing something? Can you Judgment Mausoleum? I swear I've had this exact situation come up and had it be ruled the other way. I guess you can? I don't know about that. Hold on, we gotta look it up now, actually. Mausoleum of the Emperor. It's right fucking here. Ro! Buddy! My guy, how do you not know that? Dude literally knows like every rule ever for Black Garden and shit. Just doesn't realize you can't Solemn Judgment a Mausoleum summon. Maybe the EdisonFormat.com has a different ruling? What is this? No, that's not it. Hold on. EdisonFormat.com card rulings. What is it? It's like, it's not P through R. It's different. How do I find this shit? Mausoleum of the Emperor. We gotta get to the bottom of this. How could Ro not know that? Hold on, wait. Maybe it's here. Mausoleum. Blah, blah, blah. No, this just says the same thing. Mausoleum cannot be activated, or Solemn Judgment cannot be activated. How did Ronok not know that? Ronok knows everything. How the hell did Ro shark you? Like, I've never seen Ro shark. I'm gonna call BS on that one. Alright, well, I'll listen to your account of events, but I don't necessarily believe it. Okay, wait, we gotta reload the page. I'm having an issue here. Can't connect to any of these games for some reason. Who we watching while we ponder how Ronok somehow didn't realize that it's not a legal play to Judgment a Mausoleum summon? I cannot believe it. When I first saw that, I'm just like, there's no way that... What is going on here? Who do we got? Want to watch Fitz again, maybe? We just watch, like, Fitz again. Sounds fine. Maybe his opponent's playing something cool. We got Vayu vs. Dragons. That's fine. We can watch that. The rare Ro blunder. Yeah, I've never seen Ro, like, just not know a ruling from his own deck. Like, that's so important. You would think that must have come up before for him. He's been playing this Mausoleum Frog deck. Did he just, like, have a brain fart? Probably, I guess. There's no way he shouldn't, like, technically know that. Well, we just jumped into a game and Fitz has 5 cards in his deck, so I don't... What's going on here? I would like to hear the story as well of how Ro rule sharked you. Been a lot of shark discussions on today's stream, apparently. Go on, post it in chat. I want to hear. Give me your perspective. I remember the worst instance of me ever sharking someone, I think, was in the first Ribbit, because I was playing against some Blackwing player, and I was playing Amaryllis. I had Volcanic Counter in the grave, and I'd, like, made some crappy throwy play, and I was going to lose if they remembered to use Sirocco effect before entering the battle phase. But then they just, like, went battle phase. And they sat there, and they thought for, like, a full minute. Like, a full minute, legit. I'm not shitting you. It was that long. And then they tried to go back to their main phase and use Sirocco effect. And I, like, told them, no, you can't do that. So I think I was fair to do that. If they just sat in battle phase for, like, 5 seconds, maybe I would have let them switch back, but... He had a 1500 gadget, and you had a what an 800 Reaper on Nightmare. What is this? Where's this going exactly? You mean Gadgiltron? It was halved by Garden? Oh, he had Ancient Gear Engineer, then, you're saying? Yeah, I know what that card is. We're actually doing the Troop Mill one. Highly based. KO attack with Drago. What's the set card? Raiko, pop the Trooper, make him draw again. We don't know anything good. Fitz has 2 cards left. Fitz has to win. He's got one of them's Debris. That's pretty good. Does he have a red med left? No. Is there a Torrential left in the Vayu player's deck? Yes. And there's also a Mirror. And there's no way to play around both. Does Fitz have Storm? No, no Storm. But he does have... No Typhoon either. Does he have Judgment? Nope. He maybe has a... No, I don't think he has any more Dust Tornadoes either. Alright, I'm still confused what's going on with this story, though. How does Ro having an Ancient Gear Engineer, like... What is this even got to do with him sharking you? Okay, we're just going to play into Torrential Tribute. Why not? Why not? MST. Alright, that's the end of the game. It's the end of the game. It's Fitz W time. Wait, that was only game 2. We're going to game number 3. Vayu Turbo versus Fitz with his Dragon deck. You activated Offering to the Snake Deity, targeting them both. Okay, wait. So he had the Reaper on Nightmare? Hold on, is that even how that works? I think Reaper on the Nightmare actually works the same as Spirit Reaper. It's just worded differently on the card for no reason. At least I've been told that before. I can double check that, but I don't think it dies immediately upon being targeted. I could be wrong. It definitely reads like it should be different, but I don't think it actually is. What do you mean Engineer negates the offering? Hold on, I'm going to have to read Ancient Gear Engineer, because I'm confused by what you're saying. Well, if it works the same as Reaper... Alright, I don't know. I'm done pondering this. Should Reaper die there, though? I guess maybe it still resolves? I don't know how cards work. I do know that Fitz has attacked a Raiko with a Quackimera Drago. Drago's pretty cracked in this matchup. Definitely very strong against the Vayu stuff. Let's watch this high-level game. I still can't get over the fact that... Man, that's like 2 pretty huge mistakes that have just occurred on stream. Like, first Fancy Diesel flipped up a Snowman Eater and then didn't destroy anything. And then... I don't think he was the one playing Reaper on Nightmare. Ro was. He was probably playing Instant Fusion with Black Garden. But... And then, like, Rodok just somehow didn't know that you can't Solemn Judgment a Mausoleum summon, which we actually, like, double-checked that one because I thought I was losing it. I'm like, wait, I'm 100,000 billion% sure you can't Judgment a Mausoleum summon. Alright, Vayu being used to poke in for 800 against poor Fitz. He's just gonna take it. Okay. What you're describing doesn't sound like sharking, though. That just sounds like Roanoke forgot, or if it actually works that way. Or Roanoke was wrong about a rule. Okay, we're just gonna summon Caius. That's not so good. That's really rough for Fitz. Now it gets deprisoned? Bro, you should have just deprisoned last turn and then set the Raikou. This wouldn't be happening. What a foolish, dumb, stupid play by Fitz. Should just deprison the Vayu. What was he thinking? What was he thinking, chat? Alright, we got a Storm. That means Future Fusion's being activated. That or some big Red Med play. Alright, we're just gonna go banish special Red Med, bring back Drago. Okay. That's a play that's pretty good. It at least lets him get in for a ton of damage. The opponent does have 5 cards in the hand, but they have to play into Drago. However, they could just have like a brain control or something, which would be really rough. And we are now leaving the duel. Hooray. Alright, he's back. It's all good. It's all good. We could continue. Take 19, take 28. We go down to 33. We pass. We reveal a Wyvern. Okay. What's considered shark versus enforcing the rules? I don't know, like... I don't know if there's a solid definition or not. Sharking is like when you go beyond just play, just like the rules of how cards work, you know? It's like, there's like a lot of very niche situations that we would refer to as sharking. Like, I don't know. I don't know how to fully describe it. Yeah, that's a pretty good sharking example. Mind Crush, but your opponent just says like brain con instead of brain control, you know? But there are lots of like weird situations that we would probably call sharking. Like, I don't know, I once saw a player like attack into a set monster, and then it was a Raikou and it just popped their back row, and they're like, actually, before damage step, I want to use this back row, and you didn't, you flipped it too fast. It was like 10 seconds that they gave him to use something before damage too. But I'd call that sharking. I don't know if it's like that for Yu-Gi-Oh or not. Where you like don't technically need to know the full card name. Bringing back Stardust. Karina got sharked on bringing back Stardust once too. I saw that happen. rather suspect way. I don't think I've ever really been sharked in a tournament or outside of a tournament. Man, maybe in like some random game versus a DB rando. But if a DB rando tries to shark me, I just leave, you know? So it doesn't even matter. Hasn't happened to me on ladder yet. Or in a tournament game. I sharked a frog player the other day because they tried to prio MST after they'd already gone to their standby phase. I'm just like, nah, you passed prio by going to your standby phase. I will now dust shoot you, idiot. But they had it coming because they were playing frogs. That was kind of borderline. I don't know. Just don't give your opponent an opportunity to shark you. That's dumb. Literally, like, everything is an opportunity to shark. Well, you gotta consider the context, Ryan. Because this was just a freaking random game in unrated. I would definitely just, like, 99% of the time just let them fix that. Or, like, prio that MST. Wow, that's such a good mirror force. Holy shit. Fitz just got completely owned. Can we all just talk for a moment? Can we all just talk for a moment about how owned Fitz got? Yeah, ask for damage step every time their alias attack. See, that's kind of what we're talking about. Like, no one plays the game like that, and we shouldn't have to play the game like that. Fitz just scoops? Wow. Fitz just got obliterated by that brain control. Holy shit. Absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. How will he recover emotionally and psychologically from that experience? Man's never attacking into a back row again. Alright, who we got left? I refuse to... Wait. Is that Carl White from, like, the GOAT format champion? Alright, we're going to find out what's going on there. Apparently we're not going to find out because they're not playing. Alright, never mind. We don't get to watch whatever the hell Carl White is cooking. Who we got here? Hydro Pump, maybe? Hydro Pump or Voldemort? Where do we stand, chat? What would we rather watch? Who are these other guys? YG Dot? What kind of name is that? Well, Hydro Pump's not even playing. So that's kind of a problem right there. Voldemort. What's his username, though? I can never find it. What? Is he, like, also not playing? Are they just both not playing? Don't see... Maybe they're an unrated? No. No, I don't... Let me see what's going on here. No, I just like think they're done or something. I'm not sure. DD. No, he's just not. Neither one of them are playing somehow. Neither one. Okay, well, that kind of narrows it down for us. These two are just done. What do we got? Leo Baca. I think that's their actual DB name. Let's just watch this since it's the only thing left. All right, we got Zombies playing DDV. Interesting. Versus Hero Frogs, who have been DDV'd and are now going to pass. All right, let's see it. Where's the Deep Sea Diva? What is the situation that has arisen where Hero Frog is setting 3 back row, by the way? Anyone know what's going on here? I bet they're T-roar, T-roar, T-roar. No, that's ridiculous. That's stupid. You would never do that. What could they be? Could be a discard trap. Could be... Stop apologizing. Stop apologizing, you degenerate frog player, you. I'm thinking... Enemy controller... Mirror... No. Enemy controller, discard trap, T-roar. That's what I feel. That's what I feel inside. We're just passing. How do we just pass? How does zombie player have 0 plays? No Diva, no Caius, no Plague, no, like, something else, just pass. Okay, his name is D.D. Liub. Does Mr. Voldemort care to explain what the fuck D.D. Liub actually means? D.D. Liub? I don't know, I don't get it. I don't understand what's going on there. I do not understand. He needs to make a new DB account with his real name, which is not to be spoken out loud. Alright, we're going to switch the goblin. What do we do? Attack, drop, trag? Is that really what we're thinking? How do you have 4 back row, frog player? How do you have 4 back row? Care to explain yourself? Explain yourself now. Okay, we're not dropping Tragodia. See, here's a great example of where you could shark. Is if he sent the goblin zombie to the grave and then tried to summon Tragodia. It's like, no, you have to summon Tragodia in sub-step whatever when the goblin zombie's still on the field. You missed the timing to do that. It's like, well, I guess. On the other hand, can we just play the freaking game, dude? Alright, we're talking in whatever language that is. Does anyone know what language this is? Is it Italian? I bet it's Italian. I'm sensing Italian vibes from this game. Dude, you just normal summoned Zombie Master in the battle phase. That's not an illegal play. Judge, give this guy a warning. Alright, seriously though, get out of your battle phase. What's going on? It's Italian? It's Italian? I see, then we might get to see some actual real sharking going on then, on stream. Italian versus Italian. It's like inevitably going to happen. Look, this guy's doing it in his entire main phase 2 in his battle phase. Alright, what are we reviving with this? What are we bringing back? Who are we bringing back? We're going to bring back Plague. Alright. What are we doing with that Plague? We could make Goyo, and then since we're still in our battle phase, we can attack over the alias. Dude just tried to go back to his main phase 1. Why are we back in the main phase 1? Can we, like, be... This is actually worse than being in the battle phase still. My guy. Can we please be in the proper phase of the game? What do we think? Is it worse? I think it's worse that he tried to go back to main phase 1 here. We all saw, dude. You used your battle phase to crash the zombie, right? Italian strats? What's going on? I can look up what are their... Let's see what their records are. Looks like 3-1. These two are 3-1. Alright, we're back in the main phase one. Dude, this is... Whoever said Italian strats is definitely correct. We're just like, I will attack, and now I will return to the main phase one. They're arguing about it. I don't know what they're saying. Okay, there we go. We've arrived in the main phase 2. He should go back to the draw phase to get a +1. True. Why didn't he think of that? Alright, we go Doom Kaiser. Is there... Why? It's okay. This is round 5, I think. I think it's round 5. Yeah, because they're 3-1. That makes sense. They're playing in the 4th dimension. They're out here activating Mischief of the Time Goddess. That card got printed, though, didn't it? It's a real card. Exists. I gotta go look at it. Hold on, this is important. This is vitally important to what's going on. Oh, you can only use this if you have Valkyrie monsters? What the hell? That's so dumb. Alright, we're flipping... Wait, what? Okay, so... We just, like, randomly Dust Tornado a RFDD after our opponent has ended their turn, ? On Doom Kaiser Pass. Is that really what just happened? Bro, you had 3 main phases and you made a Doom Kaiser dragon. And now it gets compulsed. Okay, well... Okay, that is... I don't know what's going on here. These players are 3-1, by the way. Although maybe the extra main phases might have helped them get there, you know what I'm saying? I have a question. If this guy just had a return set, why didn't he just stack for Plague and then make, like, Stardust and then, like, flip the return or something? You know what I'm saying? Like, seems that like that might have been a good route to go. We're getting End Phase Typhoon. Stop setting back row. It's all Dust Tornado. Forgot this was post-board. Well, now we're just getting our shit beat in by Hero Frogs. Did I cut my hair? Like... a week ago. Yeah. He knew it would be dusted. It was all part of his plan. Well, this isn't looking too good for the zombie player. How many darks? 5, 6? We can't top deck Dad, that's sad. We're just going to set past it. We have no return either. We have Plague still, but Heavy Storm is not a good sign. That means we're just going to be summoning Swap and going for game, and that is the end of the very interesting match between some Italian players. What could I say? I expect nothing less. Alright, that's got to be it for that round, right? Right? That was it? Let's look. Hold on. Round 5. Yeah, these were the last players we were waiting on, so we should be moving over to round 6 any second now. Any moment now. The pairings, they're going to go up. Any second now. They have to report, I guess. That's the main obstacle here, right? Yeah. They got to report that game, and then we're going on to round number 6, where we will watch somebody, I guess. We'll figure it out when we get there. So, yeah. Hurry up and report so that Chalong can update and we could get this thing moving along. I know that this is maybe random since we're in the middle of a tournament, comma, whatever the question is. Do you plan to have a stream for a custom format? Probably not, because like they're all multi-day, so I can't really stream them. I could stream the finals, but it's just like no, it's like a half-hour stream. What's the point of that? Frazier did. Yeah, you could do that, but I would have to like actually schedule stuff then, and I don't feel like it. So we have no plans regarding that for now. I don't even know when the next one's gonna be. It's like, I don't have, maybe in the middle of November we might be able to do one. I could see Unchained happening then. The next Unchained is gonna suck because someone thought it would be a good idea to unban Mirage of Nightmare. Not just unban Mirage of Nightmare, put it to 3, and just like have it be Mirage of Nightmare format. So now we're gonna get to find out whatever the hell that looks like. It's not gonna be pretty, I gotta say. The whole format is just gonna revolve around Mirage of Nightmare. That's my prediction. Very wild assessment of what's gonna be going on there. Anyway, pairings are up. Who do we want to watch? Freya versus Hydra Pump sounds cool. There's also Fitz versus Carl White. There is any of these interesting. We could just watch Voldemort again. Oh, we've watched most of these already. I kind of want to watch. We've seen both of these. I kind of want to watch Fitz versus Carl White. Maybe. Although we just watched Fitz. We could just watch some other one, like, I don't know, just two of these people that we don't really know. Who's Libro Della Luna? Is that just like some other thing? Yeah, we could just watch like some two randos that we haven't seen yet just to see what the hell they're playing. How's that sound as a plan? Does that sound pretty good? I feel like we could try it, you know? Oh shit, they canceled their duel. Well, I don't know what that was. I guess we could just watch someone different. Who we thinking? Fitz versus Carl White. Freya versus Hydro Pump sounds fun. I know we've seen them both, but like... Wait, Hydro Pump's playing Dragon Turbo, right? I swear I remember him playing Dragon Turbo, but he's just set 3? Did he just open 3 Reckless? What's happening? Set another? Morphing Jar! Oh my god, I did not see that coming. Wow, this shit is about to go nuts. Oh dear, oh dear. Well, Hydro Pump's got like 10 cards now. Let's see what happens. He's going to start activating draw spells, I bet. There's number 1. Reckless Greed. Do we have more of them? Do we have more of them? What did Freya lose there? A hand full of spell traps? Oh my god. Why didn't you set these? Why didn't she set these? Why didn't you set your Solemn versus Dragon Turbo? That seems like a pretty good idea. Okay, Future Fusion gonna be activated, gets met with an MST. I don't even know if that was worth it. I guess maybe. You don't know how many Blue Eyes and White Stones are actually left in the deck. You might want to just MST one of these sets. You could MST the new one. Maybe it is worth it. Maybe it's just better off getting rid of the Future Fusion. Either way, I think we're about to see Hydro Pump popping off here. Trade in, trade in, trade in. Yep, we're drawing cards. Well, Hydro Pump's got like 10 cards, and he's playing Dragon Turbo, so I think it's pretty much game over, right? I mean, it's so obnoxious to try and deal. He actually did just straight up open multiple Recklesses with Morphing Jar. That's so nuts. At least he's not leaving the Reckless on the field. Everyone else has been leaving the Reckless on the field. Hydro Pump, no. He knows the proper way to use Reckless Greed. If the DB Grinder were here, he'd be happy. He'd be proud. He's the anti-GameStop. He gets so much value on these trade-ins. Oh my god, an Avarice. Alright, how many cards in hand? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This is why you gotta play Heavy Slump. Everyone's just... Can we all agree to start siding Heavy Slump so people will quit playing Dragon Turbo? I feel like it's a decent idea, you know? Worthy of consideration. Alright, we got a Magical Stone. I'm gonna pitch White Stone of Legend. Does this mean that he hasn't drawn a Super Rejuve yet? He's pitching Heavy Storm? I guess the plan is we're just winning this game right now. No, yeah. What do we care about Super Rejuve? We should just win this turn. We have like 10 cards. What does it do? What does what do? What does Pot of Greed do? It lets you draw 2 cards, bro. Imagine if Dragon Turbo had, like, Graceful Pot, like, in GOAT. That'd be the dumbest shit. That's such a terrible idea. Why am I even suggesting these things? Alright, we're up to 7 dragons discarded. So we could only use 1 Super Rejuve at this point. You mean Super Rejuvenation? You don't know what Super Rejuvenation does? Heavy Slump. Okay, that one sounds a lot more clear to me. Why you wouldn't know what that does. I think if your opponent has like 8 or more cards in their hand, it shuffles them all back and makes them draw 2. So, you know, you just... It's like a trap. You just, like, flip it on Dragon Turbo while they're doing this dumb shit. And then all of a sudden they only have 2 cards in their hand. Here, I can look it up. I think it's 8 plus. You side Heavy Slump based. Hold on, wait. Okay, if your opponent has 8 or more cards, they shuffle their entire hand to the direct draw too. Yeah. Hydro Pump is still doing stuff. We're still doing stuff. He hasn't gotten to Red Med yet? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. How many did he discard? He discarded 8? Alright, well, the last card in deck can't be all 3 of the red meds, so I think they're going to come down about now. There's red med number 1. So you just revive Blue Eyes, and then red med number 2 revive Drago, and then you win because you got like 10,000 damage. Well, Dragon Turbo is a stupid deck. That was crazy. That was one of the wildest Dragon Turbo events I've ever seen. Morphing Jar, double Reckless, get owned. Alright, but can Freya bring it back? Can Freya bring it back? What do they gotta do? Like, just side in some pre? I swear, more people need to pre for Dragon Turbo. Deck's pretty good. We gotta just start with the Heavy Slump. Start with the... I don't know. There's like a billion cards that pre for it, honestly. Electric Virus. That one's pretty good. The concept of this deck is just reversal of Gray Turbo. You pre by running Prohibition to call heavy. and Heavy Slump. Isn't Starlight Road just better? Pretty much all the builds don't even play TrueNate anymore. Need more people just with the Heavy Slump. The Heavy Slump would be pretty good. I think Electric Virus is very good as well. There is no reason why Trag should die to DDV. There's just a bad ruling with DDV that for some reason is the one that we use. It's like DDV specifically is just ruled to count cards with question mark as 0. I don't think there's any other card that works that way. I cannot think of another card that works that way. I wish we played with rulings that made sense, but unfortunately I'm not in charge of that, so... You know, it is what it is. If I were in charge, Quick Draw wouldn't start a chain, and DDV would make sense. Vote for me to be president of Edison. Besides Starlight, you should Prohibition call Red Med and then set the Starlight. Oh, the viruses are really good against Dragon Turbo, too. The viruses are really good, and, like, Fossil Dyna's pretty good. Carpath for president. Yeah, I agree with that sentiment. Make me president of Edison format. My first act will be to ban Dragon Turbo. Super Rejuve banned. No more. Deck is dead. Exterminated. Dragon Capture Jar, yeah. No, just start playing like Victoria and Electric Virus. That's the most obnoxious way to pre for it. Alright, how many discards are we up to? 2? Frey actually had a pretty good opening here into Foolish Summon Stardust. Super Rejuve, please have DD Crow. Actually, it doesn't even matter if you have DD Crow at this point. You should save it for Avarice. Are the decks only outs to Fossil Dyna, Trooper, and Normal Summon Drago? Outs to what? Oh, outs to Fossil Dyna. They have Lightning Vortex. Pretty sure Dragon Turbo mains 1 Lightning Vortex, maybe even sides more. I don't know what the Dragon Turbo side looks like, honestly. I probably wouldn't understand it. Probably very perplexing to me. It's gonna be a bunch of weird random shit that isn't normal side deck cards. Alright, we're drawing a bunch of cards with Super Rejuve and we're setting a monster and we're passing. Understandable, average Dragon Turbo, turn 1. Pitching Future Fusion. And now thinking about what to get rid of. His hand is just that good. Ryanide says just resolve Hino Kagetsuchi. That is pretty good. Frog players, maybe want to side Hino Kagetsuchi. If you just summon them and hit them direct with it, the game is over. I'm just saying. Eradicator's crazy. Fucking, you can just play like, Anti-spell. Wow. Anti-spell's pretty good. DDV is very good still. Buster Blader. That card, very good. I don't know, the best thing to deal with Dragon Turbo is to just play like Blackwings or something. Chainburn is actually insane versus them, right? Chainburn has to be broken versus Dragon Turbo. You just T-roared and Wabaku them to death. They can never end the game. Are there decks that can just like deck them out? I think all of the Gear Town decks are very good versus Dragon Turbo. If you can just like summon Gadgetron into their field, it's actually like pretty crazy. Just having a very fast-paced way to get a 3K on the board. Is Freya playing Dandy Warrior? Yes. We're going to Crow the red mid. Alright, that stops Avarice. Is that the first pot of Avarice we've seen? So there could be another one. Dragon Turbo sides in Royal Decree. Yeah. I know that. Well, Hydra's got, what, 7 cards in hand? We've got to play into Stardust set 3. It's not easy. On the other hand, Freya's like just refusing to attack. Because they're afraid of Gores, I guess. Hydra needs the Trunade. They might side the Trunade. I don't think they main the Trunade. We're going to Vortex? So that means Heavy Storm is coming. Right? Yeah. That's what that means. That is 100% what that means. We're gonna My Body, though. That card is... I'm kind of blown away that that My Body was brought in. Is that card good versus Turbo? In, like, Quick Draw? What is it for? Just for Vortex? Well, we're going for the red med. Red med into probably just Blue Eyes. Should bring back Blue Eyes in defense. Alright, the red med gets bottomless. In that case, we gotta bring it back in attack mode. For Black Rose, I don't think it's good. I'll straight up say it. I think Road is very good because it's multi-purpose. But mostly because it stops the heavy. My Body just seems like mid as hell. I don't know why we're bringing that in. So the Stardust just gets run over. On the other hand, Hydra had to use a lot of his hand to do it. Dust Shoot. Okay. We're cooking. We can take, I don't know, just like anything. Leaving Turbo on 3 cards is not ideal for them. Not ideal for them at all. We're going to take the Morphing Jar, which is what we got owned by in Game 1. Stone, okay, we knew about the Heavy. And the other 2 cards are Magical Stone Excavation and Blue Eyes White Dragon. You would love 3 Ghost Rare Blue Eyes and Dragon Turbo. Ghost Rare Blue Eyes does not look good. What does that printing even look like? It cannot look good. Hold on, we gotta investigate this. I think normal monsters just don't look good in Ghost Rare. Also, it's one of these crappy new ones where it's like the stars and the attribute don't look right. So, yeah, I don't know about that one. I think you gotta go. When it comes to Blue Eyes, you really gotta hand it to the DDS as like the #1 printing of that card. That's where I'm at on that one. It's either that. No, it just has to be that one, right? Because it's the same like iconic art as the STK, but it's also in this crazy prismatic rarity. Personally, the Blue Eyes that I have are the Anniversary Pack ones. I think that's a very cool art. It obviously doesn't cost me $10,000 like the DDS ones. Actually, I have them from when I was a kid, but they are kind of expensive now. I remember I got the Anniversary Pack when it first came out, like 2008 or something. So that's where I got my Blue Eyes from. I'm just like still using those. Alright, we flip up Raikou, kill the Blue Eyes. Pass? What is going on in this game? DDS you would never actually play with? I've seen people play DDS. Like, I don't know, it's probably fine if you double sleeve it, maybe. Who knows? Possibly. Depends. Like, if you have them that are like just super mint and you don't want to put any like even slight play on them, light play, slight play, maybe then. But if you just have like ungraded raw ones, it's probably fine. You know. Freya needs to top deck Token Stampede. Alright, I'm going to look up what Token Stampede does real quick. This card doesn't seem to be Edison legal for my first impression. Alright, we're activating trade-in. All tokens gain 1,000 attack, and they cannot be destroyed by battle. Storm of Ragnarok. I was correct. Can't play that card. Nice idea, idiot. Freya actually can't, or they'd be cheating. Cheating, I say. Alright, wait, we've seen one Rejuve, and what, we discarded 1 dragon this turn. Gotta be careful, though, because we're running out of cards in deck. What Ghost Rare would you like Konami to make next? I don't want them to make any Ghost Rare anymore, because, like, the new Ghost Rares just look shitty. I really hate how they've made, like, every foil have the ultimate rare thing where they foil out the star and the attribute. Just looks really wrong. And, like, the generic, stupid, shinily foiling just doesn't look right there. It only looks good with the embossed, like, ultimate rare foiling on those. And then also, they give it, like, the Ghost Rare has, like, secret lettering still, but then the star and the attribute don't have the secret foiling. They have just, like, the generic, shiny, like, super ultra rare foiling. Just looks so wrong. Also, the only cards that really look good in Ghost Rare are Synchros, Fusions, and Effect Monsters. Just something about the color scheme there. Moja Ghost Rare. Frog the Jam Ghost Rare, we're saying. Zooxid would like that one. Synchro Ghosts are definitely number one. Synchro Ghosts look very cool. I think normal monster ghosts and like spell trap ghosts and Xyz ghosts don't look right to me for some reason. I would have a ghost rare, but I don't have a ghost of a chance of pulling one. I got some ghosts. Maybe someday I could get a few more. But, you know, I don't really feel like it at the moment. I don't want to waste money. So there's kind of no point to have enough already. Lone Fire get a rarity upgrade? Yeah, it did. What's the new Lone Fire look like? Is it good? I haven't actually watched any of the openings of whatever set that is. I don't know what the cards actually are or look like. The Lone Fire I have is just like the OG one that I pulled from Phantom Darkness like 15 years ago. Can you bring sleeves like this? I assume you can. Pretty sure you can put pretty much anything you want on the sleeve. Well, maybe not anything. I wouldn't turn up with swastika sleeves. Probably get thrown out of the event for that one. But like, with just in perm on the I'm pretty sure you could do that. As long as they all look alike, you know? This is officially the most boring turn in history. What even happened? What? Did something happen that turn? Summon White Stone of a Legend, think? Alright, Hydro Pump is asking for targets here. Now, it's important to know that there's no way he's siding DD Crow and Dragon Turbo. So what he's really doing here is wasting our time. Get those Champion Pack Supers? Never. No freaking way, dude. If I was actually crazy enough to spend that kind of money on a card, it would not be for a Champion Pack Super. I'm getting a Ghost or an Ultimate out of that. Or maybe like an OG Secret Rare. But the true fact is I'm not crazy enough. We're just talking in hypotheticals here. Like supers and ultras, in my opinion, just really mid. Just like not a fan of those rarities. They're just like shiny, you know? They just took the card and they made it shiny. I think ultras are probably my least favorite. So we just got a Titanial, and we finally played into the Gores, and it turns out that he did have it all along. Which I think we knew from Dust Shoot. Did we know that? Did we write down the Dust Shoot? Doesn't look like it. I don't know. This is still game 2. This is going to be the one that holds the whole thing up, isn't it? A bunch of people are already done. And we're still on just chilling in game number 2. Oh well. Montage? Montage has some great printings. Buy Montage? I could see buying Montage. Because that card has great printings and it's dirt cheap, essentially. Like, it's got an ultimate rare that's gorgeous. It's got a secret rare that's gorgeous. Like, get one of those. That's my advice. This is not financial advice, by the way. I don't give financial advice, but if I did, some people would be really rich right now. I'm just saying. Montage will 10x price next year. It could. Maybe we should have a concerted effort to make that happen. Zuxid and I just gotta start showing up. And like everyone else, just gotta show up to like every event with the Montage Dragon deck, you know? And eventually someone will sack their way to the top. Right? It's like destined to happen. I don't know if I'm crazy enough to go to an event with Montage Dragon, though. That's the thing. Zuxid's crazy enough. I don't know if I'm crazy enough. But maybe I should do it just in service of getting Montage to rise in price. We need this to be a $50 card. That's the thing. Is like... The cards that I bought recently, I always got them when they were super cheap. And then they get really expensive. And I'm just like, damn, I should have bought like 10 more. But I never actually want to do that because I'm not... I'm not just going to like... It's basically gambling, you know? Saying like, I'm going to top an event with this and then I'll go to the moon. We're actually going to Regeki break the white stone here. Which is... I guess... I don't know. Oh my god, Lightning Vortex. That's just the game. There's 8,300 damage on the board. Monster Mash's Peak Edison. Yeah. Sphere to the moon, says Ryanide. Alright, let's see who's still left. Rodok, Hydro... Okay, Hydro Pump's done. Is Fitz alive? Nope. Looks like Carl White won, unfortunate. We could watch the Icarus versus... I don't think we've seen Icarus. Let's see what this is. I'm sorry, what? Frogs versus Blackwings? Hell no, we're out of here. We're out of here. Purple Flurp? Who's that? Alright, whoever it is, I can't find them. Oh, there they are. Alright, you know what? Damon is in my Discord. He, like, won the Clipped Wings tournament or something. We could check that out. I wonder which decks in Edison are the most GOAT/modern. What does that mean? That's, like, weird. I don't understand the question. Do you mean, like, slow/fast? It's not quite the same thing. Because, like, if you think about it, Dragon Turbo is probably more like Reasoning Gate than it is, like, Modern. None of them really play like GOAT or Modern. Maybe Hero Beat plays like Warrior or something. I'm not really sure. Doesn't really seem quite right. I need to plug in my phone here. But let's just watch this guy resolve Future Fusion while I do that. Alright, we'll pull up the chat on the other device. We'll see what the hell's going on. So, we've got, what is this? Just Hero Beat? Do we have to watch this? Please, Damon, be playing something interesting. Is this just Vayu? Time to start looking at other people we could be watching right now. We could be watching Ronok. It's like about it. Alright, we'll watch Hero Beat versus Vayu. It's not like that cringe. It's not as cringe as Blackwing versus Frog. So we'll watch this. You mean La Jin can't carry you in Edison? La Jin can't carry you in Goat either. So, like, what are we talking about? What round are we in? We're in round 6? Yes, round 6. After this, there's one to go. And then they're probably going to... I don't know what exactly the plan is for top 8, but every time we've done it before, they've played out top 8 like multi-day afterwards, so we don't really get to stream it. Wait, I can check the rules really quick. Top 8 it will be single limb. I don't know, I guess they just like... Usually they've done it multi-day after Swiss. I'm pretty sure that's just like the way it... Man, every second player's on Frogs. 4 metal decks are so boring. Blackwing, Vayu, Hero, Frog. I don't know. They're not that boring. Maybe Hero Beat's pretty boring. And Blackwing... Yeah, okay. Maybe even... I think Hero Beat, Blackwing, and Frog are, like... probably the most boring of the meta decks. Yeah, maybe? I don't know. It's hard to say. There are, like, more boring decks that are not Tier 1, is the thing. Like freaking Glads. Or Gadgets. Or Gravekeepers. Vayu is cool. I definitely agree with that. Doesn't really make sense to lump it together with Blackwings and Hero Beat. I'm not sure if Frogs are really boring either. Like, Blackwing and Hero Beat, you can kind of see calling them boring. They're pretty similar. They're just like Goat Warrior, basically. Just like a summon a dude, set some cards. Kind of like brainless beatdown strategy. But Frog's not really like that. Frogs are pretty... have an unusual playstyle, actually. It's an unusual playstyle that a lot of people hate, but... it is, like, very different, you know? Need a boring tier list? I think I already did one, like, a billion years ago. It was, like, the inverse, though. It was ranking decks by how not boring they are. That's still one of my most viewed videos, I think. I got like 8K views on that or something. Hero is Warrior's son. Yeah. I think Hero and Blackwing, if we're gonna say the boring meta decks, it's gotta be those two, right? Because they're just so uninteresting in terms of deck building, too, is a big thing for me. Like, Frogs, there's like a billion ways you can play Frogs, right? I mean, just this event, we've seen Ronok's Frog list, which is very different. And then there's also, like, Machina Frogs that Ryanide took to Orlando. And there's, like, Corinna's Junk Synchron Frogs. And then there's Hero Frog, which is the most popular one. And every now and then you see some, like, weird-ass build with freaking Creature Swap and Thestalos top. Frogs are actually... you can kind of just, like, throw a lot of weird things in Frogs. But Blackwing and Warrior is just, like, no. Or Blackwing and Hero Beat. Whoops, Freudian slip. It's just like, no, you must play these 35 cards in your list. It is, like, GOAT deck building at that point. It's just like... There's zero room for creativity. The most like whoa unexpected thing is if they're playing friggin' like Grand Mole or something as a tech in there. I just don't really like archetypes in general, to be honest. I think they're pretty lame. I know MBT disagrees with me about that, but I'd just rather everyone play a good stuff pile. Fortunately, I think the Edison meta is such that you can kind of always just play a fun deck if you want, and you'll be fine, as long as you're good. Any OTK decks? We just watched an OTK deck, didn't we? Dragon Turbo, that one. That one definitely counts. And then, I don't know, what qualifies as an OTK deck? Like a second turn kill? Dragon Turbo is definitely like the definitive. Right? There's nothing else that really just like OTKs every time, is the plan. There are a lot of things that can incidentally OTK if they draw some cracked hand with Dark Arm Dragon. What deck would you like to see skyrocket in the future? I don't know. Amaryllis is maybe a good example for that. Archetypes are flavorful. The issue with archetypes is you're just like forced to play all the good ones, It's like with Blackwings. Your monster lineup must always contain just 3 of the good ones, Maybe if archetypal engines were just like smaller, I would like them better. Am I still cooking rocks done? I kind of haven't been doing anything with rocks lately. Right now I'm focused on Recurring Nightmare and like Dark Creator stuff. Also, there's like I'm theory crafting like something really toxic, like something Frog Slicer would build. If only X-Saber had the one more good monster from Shining Darkness. If only Frogs had the one good monster from Shining Darkness. Good lord, no. Cursed. You've tried to make Battery Man work for months? What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? Battery Man? You're crazy, bro. Not me. I gave up on that deck after about a day. Anyway, Shadow Imp has been flipped. But it looks like we're just going for a Black Rose play. Do we have... What is the time on this round? Okay, so the Shadow Imp's gonna stay, and the Plague is gonna go. Judgment War concluded. If X-Sabers had Dark Soul, they would be S tier. I don't think Pashul would do it. I'm gonna be real. The one Pashul would not make X-Sabers S tier. Bogart Knight, maybe. Dark Soul, absolutely. But Pashul? What the hell is Pashul gonna do? It's just like a kind of one-off. Bogart would be crazy, but I don't know if it will raise them. It would make them tier 1 probably. It would make them tier 1. I just don't know if it would make them like the best deck by far. Postule and Reinforced Truth. Is that really that good, dude? I don't know. Sounds like it might be vaguely playable. I don't even know if they would play that, actually. Sounds pretty mid. My videos are unwatchable on Microsoft Edge because of ad block whatever. Well, I wouldn't know how to fix that. Who do we have left? The Roanoke game's still going. I say we just watch that. Alright, the Roanoke game is not still going. Good to know. Who is still going? Turna versus OG. Okay, there we go. Was this a Viumir? Looks like a Viumir. Alright, enjoy the Viumir, I guess. This game looks like it's about to end this turn, though. We've got 49 on board. So does he have Gores? Is that what's going on? You would think he would have scooped if he didn't have Gores, but sometimes people are just obnoxious. So you can never really know. It's gonna wrap up round 4. What do we got left anyway? I think that was the last one, right? No, wait, Roanoke is still playing? What? I thought he reported. No, their game is just over, but they haven't reported yet. So I think we're just waiting on the round 4 pairing, or the round 7 pairings to come up. Which hopefully happens imminently, so we can get this over with here. Because I've been streaming all day. Yeah, I think Roanoke is done. Who's 5-0? We got Freya, Voldemort, and whoever Ray Saber is are 5-0. And then Roanoke is not going to end up 5-0, though he did win, which should make him 4-1. Yes. Alright, well, let's just wait for those pairings to come up, and then we'll get into the final round of Swiss. Oh, crap, my audio was muted for, like, 20 seconds there. My bad. Sorry. So who do we want to watch? The pairings are up. For some reason, I can't click on any of these. Again. God damn you, DB. God damn you. Okay. So who do we want to watch? We could watch Big James versus Fresh IRL. We could watch Carl White. We could watch Roanoke. We kind of watched Roanoke and Hydro Pump twice already is the thing. And same with Freya. We could just like pick someone we haven't watched yet, maybe. Although I kind of want to end on someone cool. Who do we think? What do we think, chat? Who do we want to watch? We better pick soon because I think people are starting. Like, this is a pretty cool match here. Voldemort versus Hydro Pump. It would just be fun to watch Voldemort get absolutely owned by Dragon Turbo because this matchup is completely insufferable in every way for the Frog player. Just like, yeah, you know, I'm going to get OTK'd. There's nothing I can do about it, but I'll just accept it. By the way, if you haven't liked the stream yet, you better do this because this is probably the last match that we're going to be watching, so last chance to like the stream. Don't let me down. Etc., etc. Let's get into this. We haven't missed anything. Hydro Pump just got passed. Looks like he bricked. That being said, Frogs could maybe take a minute to start setting up pressure, so he might have chances to draw into stuff. Yeah, I think this is the best one to watch. There's a match between two relatively big names. We got, of course, two different Edison format champions here. Hydro Pump. I believe he won first place in something. Peak of the Beak, maybe? And then Voldemort, who has been a very strong repeat performer in a lot of different events. Didn't Hydro Pump got like second with something in Dragon Turbo way back? Or second in something with Dragon Turbo. And presumably he's topped something else too. I don't recall everything. I don't know every player's record off the top of my head. But whatever. Two very good players. Not surprising that they made this far. Voldemort just plays into Gores, and he actually had it. That's rough. Is the spell counter stuff worth experimenting with? No. Sad. Sad but true. So it looks like we're going to go for a main phase 2 1-for-1 into sub, which isn't bad. On the other hand, Hydro Pump could just like go off every turn that we're sitting here waiting. So it's pretty spooky. And game 1, Frog's just super disadvantaged. I mean, post-board, they're also super disadvantaged. This is just a bad matchup for Voldemort. So let's see how he handles it. Oh my god, the chat was like frozen there. Oh, Paana wanted to watch Handicap Crippen. My bad, we're watching this instead. What's the best show for Relinquished? I have no idea. I don't know if Relinquished is... Yo, what about Relinquished Frogs, though? That could work. Quick Draw Dandy Warriors like the other one. My advice is to not play Relinquished, actually. I think it's kind of bad. Alright, we're summoning a white stone. Are we making Dark End? Yes! Alright, but I'm just gonna accept whatever's happening here is standard Voldemort banter. When in doubt, frogs. Yeah, he on Blizzard Dragon too? What? The both of you are coping on Blizzard Dragon? What is wrong with you? Alright, well the dupe's gonna get outed. How big is this Gore's token? This is 15, right? It's 15. It was an ocean. Both of you need to get off Blizzard Dragon right, like, just immediately. Stop it. Stop playing Blizzard Dragon and like the stream. That's what I got to say. Have you read Blizzard Dragon? It's so bad, man. It's just like... I guess it's thematically appropriate because it, like, freezes a monster or something, but... On the other hand, it's Blizzard Dragon. Why the hell are you playing Blizzard Dragon? Actually, I gotta talk Fitz into playing Blizzard Dragon. You know what? I'll get right on that. Well, we've outed the dupe lock. We're going to main 2. Probably just gonna pass, unless we have a Reckless Breed or something. And more... Just more Voldemort chat. Did he do like the Gore's fake out or something? Did I miss that? Or he just likes... He likes to just summon a token and pretend he's dropping Gore's, when in fact the man does not have Gore's ever. Not even once. I mean, if top 8 does end up being multi-day, we actually played out this Swiss pretty reasonably in terms of time. Blizzard Dragon is objectively cool. I guess. I guess you're onto something there. He is objectively cool. True. Correct. Blizzard Dragon is ice emoji, cold emoji, what, okay. On the other hand, you probably shouldn't play Blizzard Dragon in your deck. I'm just like some friendly advice here. Paana, why were you even playing Blizzard Dragon? Was it just a one-off, just to like get off few viewers? I don't... Doesn't really, like... Doesn't work under skill drain. It's not a virus card. You're just playing Blizzard Dragon because you're crazy. Alright. Hydro Pump also had Tragodia. Best card in the game right here. This guy. He can pitch Blue Eyes to steal Absolute Zero. The only problem with this plan is it won't count for Super Rejuve because it sends. Main 2, we summon Substitute. Tribute the Ab Zero so he can't take it, and now it blows up the whole board. Okay. Alright. What do we think? This set is probably just a Reckless. I feel like if it was a Reckless, you probably should have done this in main 1 to try and get him to use it, though. I don't know. Frogged out? No. He answers in a smug way. Nice one. 3 swap in hand? We both know he's not playing 3 swap, my guy. If I have 3 swap in my hand, explain this. About to summon another swap. At which point I will say he's cheating and he's playing 4 swap. I don't think he plays 3 swap. I'm gonna say it right now. I don't think he does. I think he plays 2 swap. Which means there's only 1 swap in his hand at most. Did he add swap off of, dupe? If so, we do know there's a swap. There's the uni, which was also not in his hand. He lied. Look, what is this right here? What is this? We're exposing your lies on camera, Mr. Voldemort. Look at this. You can't just lie like this. Calling a judge, bro. I'm scared, but I shouldn't be. I mean, actually, he's got 4 cards in hand and a Reckless Greed. Can you just, like, do your play, bro? Where's the other dupe? Is the other dupe in your hand? That sounds about right. What the... Where is the other dupe? We're just ending our turn? Is he banished? Just too scared to, like, bounce, swap, and summon it in attack mode because he thinks he's going to get OTK'd? That could be a thing. I need to ask you a very important question. Gravekeeper Synchro Cat or Plant Synchro Cat? The Gravekeepers are better, in my opinion. I don't really think the plant stuff is worth it. So, like, the Gravekeepers let you make Arcanite with your Dead Air Bellums, which are good. They're more darks for, like, Dad and Sork and stuff in Allure, which are good cards to play. They technically help set up Avarice, too, even if maybe they're not as quick about it as Lone Fire. They're better into, like, aggro stuff like Oppression and whatnot. They also give you, like, Descendant to out things if you want to go that route. Although you don't necessarily have to play Descendant. They also give you Caius fodder, which is kind of better. Because, like, you play Caius in both of them. Mainly, I just think the plant engine's bad. I definitely don't agree in playing Lone Fire Debris just to play those cards. I main deck Crow, asked Carpath. We played IRL and I dropped main deck Crow on him and he was like, what the fuck, main deck Crow? And then everybody clapped. I want to quickly clarify to the chat here that what Mr. Voldemort is describing here actually never transpired. Here's what happens when I played against him IRL, alright? I pulled up with Reptiles. I lost the die roll. He went first with Frogs and won game 1. It was still a close game 1. And then he got absolutely cooked games 2 and 3. Absolutely obliterated. Destroyed. This guy yaps too much. It's Voldemort. It's his thing. Just let him have it. But what was I saying? Oh, yeah. The moral of the story is that he actually didn't main DD Crow at all, so he's completely lying. Just completely fabricating, deceiving, dissecting. There is no main deck Crow. This never happened. Alright, we're killing stuff with Red Med and Blue Eyes, and I think we have a Super Rejuve here, right? Is that... We're activating Super Rejuve. We're drawing 2 cards. And now we're up to 6 in hand, and we're chilling. Looking pretty good for Hydro Pump here. He is rule sharking? No one is rule sharking. What are you talking about? Asking for targets isn't rule sharking. That's just like bluffing that you have Crow. I was hoping that he played like this in tournaments IRL, too. I mean... Not really. I don't know. I wasn't there. I wasn't there when he played in the tournament. Maybe he did. I don't recall the ahoy, howdy emojis and stuff. I do recall him saying the thinking emoji a lot. And talking about getting buckets. I remember that. I remember that a lot. Oh, was there a Reckless Grease used? Yes, there was a Reckless Greed. I totally, like, glossed over that, but that was what the set card was. As I presciently predicted. Is presciently a word? Attack mode? Yeah, he said attack mode. But then he never actually put the Treeborn in attack mode. Pretty cowardly, honestly. If I were him, I'd summon the Treeborn in attack mode just every time. Alright, now he's just pretending like he plays Solomon Frogs. Another lie. Another deception. Another misrepresentation of the facts. No one plays Solomon Frogs. I assure you that not even Voldemort puts Solomon Frogs. Anyway, Hydro Pump's just out here winning the game, right? Winning the game while all this absurdity occurs on the other side of the field. Just like, no, I'm playing Dragon Turbo. We're drawing cards. You know how it is. Attack mode. I was hoping to hear Bucks get buckets mid-round in Orlando. Yeah, she just like shouted it throughout the entire room after in round 3 after beating some poor kid. Just like, Bucks get buckets, baby. He did once and got super punished and promptly OTK'd. Oh, he put Treeborn in attack mode and just lost? That's hilarious. Why didn't I get to see that? Attack mode. Maybe that's why he doesn't do it anymore. He got punished. How do you win against Dragon Turbo? It's an interesting matchup. So step 1, just hope they don't draw the nuts. Alright? Step 2, question mark, question mark, question mark. I don't know, you kind of just gotta, like... You're not playing regular Edison format. You're just trying to, like, race them, you know? Just, like, gotta kill them, or, like, stop them from comboing, or, you know, they do combo, then we somehow have to survive their combo and clap them back hard enough that we just win. Post-board, your chances definitely improve a lot, because now it's like you can bring in a lot of pretty devastating side deck cards that will just mess their shit up. Like, you activate DDV, you win the game. Sometimes you can just, like, summon Vanity's Fiend to win the game. Sometimes you draw Starlight Road and some trap cards, you win the game. Mind Crush can just, like, randomly win you the game, or... A lot of times you can, like, deck them out, too. If you just survive their pushes, if they, like, do full combo Super Druve, draw till they have 3 cards left on deck, and you just don't get killed by any of their big plays somehow. So I'd say there's, like, a number of ways you can beat Dragon Turbo. It's just, like, really hard when they go off on you, especially game 1. I want to say it happened the same day you and Masha flew in, but before you got there. So I didn't get to see the attack mode event because I just wasn't there. That's a shame. Well, we've got a big field. The question is, do we have Lightning Vortex? Also, perhaps there was a Mirror Force or a T-Roar we should potentially worry about. Heavy Storm is just gone. So I don't know how we're dealing with Mirror Force. We're going to have to draw, like, a Magical Stone? Because I think Heavy is the only, like, back row clearer that we play. People not really playing True Nate anymore. It kind of just, like, the list got too tight and it got cut. So at least that's my understanding of what's happened with Turbo. I'm out of water. Sad. I think I can get through the rest of this round without a drink, so I'll be good. While you're watching this play out, and while you're watching me ramble about Voldemort's bizarre little catchphrases, please thumbs up the stream. We got to get this baby to 100 likes before the end of the day. We're nearing the end of the day. We only have 83 likes. I know there's 17 of you assholes in the chat who haven't liked it yet. I'm looking at you. Alright, so this is where Mirror Force happens, right? Nope, no buckets. That's sad. Why don't you just have Mirror Force? What's wrong with you? Very not buckets of you. This isn't lethal, right? Oh no, this is lethal. So the last back row has to be like Raigeki Break or something? No, it's just nothing. What was the back row? You're just setting spells? Hoping that they play around it. I don't know. Should have activated Mirror Force. Hydro Pump slamming down the Wisdom on Voldemort here. Why didn't he do that? What an idiot. Absolute amateur misplay. Frankly, the worst one we've seen all day. The worst one we've seen all day. Alright, well the players are siding, so let's just chill and wait. This is, I don't know, what does Frogs have in the side for Turbo? Like, Vanisfiend is very good, but you gotta have more than that, right? You need ways to not die. That's the big thing. One thing they do have is like triple DD Crow, I guess. I'm pretty sure Frog players play a lot of DD Crow, although I don't know if Voldemort actually does. He hates that card. Crow's pretty good. Stopping Avarice is the main thing against this deck. That's really strong, especially later on. They will just like run out of gas if you stop their Avarices. It can be really hard for them to like actually push if you just hold Crow for Avarice the entire time. And then, like, I haven't actually looked at his side deck. That's the thing. Just, like, bringing in more interaction and disruption is generally the way to go. Especially if you have, like... The thing is, you can't bring in Road. Because it's playing Frogs, and they don't side that card because that would be psychotic. I don't know. Are there, like... Is there more, like, T-Roars in the side so that you get up to a playset of that? That maybe gives you a chance to not die. Hope they break. Hope they brick. Yeah, I mean, that's the real advice from MQS. Just, like, hope they don't draw the combo. That's the best way to handle it. Although the modern builds are a bit more consistent than the originals. Especially with like the triple Reckless Greed and stuff. And Hydro Pump we've seen is even on Morphing Jar. Wish Swift Scarecrow is legal in Edison. Yeah. I mean, it'd be good. Threatening Roar is basically just as good, though. Yeah, I mean, I think that's basically true. Unless they go first and set Decree or something post board, but you know. They don't have a lot of ways of actually stopping that card. Just EEV them. Yeah, EEV's crazy. Hey, are the qualifiers the weekly tourneys on DB? No. I don't know what the weekly tournaments are on DB, but they have absolutely nothing to do with actual large events or worlds or whatever of any kind. Basically, the way Edison Worlds works is... The first thing you have to understand, okay, is that for some reason there is two different ones. The main one is like the RBETs that E3 Yu-Gi-Oh throws. And then there's also this one in Format Library. They're just like different. I just play in the RBET ones, and I like cover this one. And I don't think the Edison Format.com Discord runs a Worlds at all. They have like their own tournaments, but it's got nothing to do with any kind of Worlds style of invite-only events. So, I don't know. My advice would be to pick one and just play in that one. So, personally, I play in the Ribbits. get my Ribbit invite, go to Ribbit Rulers. But if you want, you can also play in these. Some people play in both. It's just kind of weird because there was this. They used to be like connected, right? Format library and the Ribbits, but they had like split up for personal reasons. So we're gonna be drawing 6 cards here. Well, it's not terrible. The Dust Shoe is very good. RBT Worlds winner should have to play against the winner for the Worlds for the winner from this World, you're saying? I mean, that would be cool, I guess. The winner from each Worlds just plays each other. I don't know, like I said, they're just like completely separate event circuits, you know? I think the RBTs are a little bigger. They're maybe like twice as big. It depends on the event. Of course, they're all different sizes. I haven't played in too many, actually. Played in maybe 2 or 3 RBTs this year. And I didn't do too well. But I got the invite from the first place finish in that one deck dev. So I kind of felt free to just sort of screw around and not play so much competitively. Sort of like what happened last year. Maybe one of these years I won't get my invite straight out of the gate, and I'll have to actually like try hard and like seriously show up to everyone. Is this the final round? Yes, this is the last final round. Last DDV was bigger than the last Ribbit. It's because the last Ribbit friggin' broke and got rescheduled. And like 50 people dropped. Like legit, 50 people like formally dropped, and then some unknown number beyond 50 just kind of didn't show up. So like, I don't know if you're really counting that one. Is Top Cut today? I don't think so. Alright, we're going... What kind of set is this, by the way? We gotta be clear. Is this an N set? Is that what we call this? Or do we call this an L set? We need some clarity on this topic. Because I've heard it called both. I won round 1 and had to drop because of the reschedule. Yeah, I had to drop from that one as well. Wait, what? We're just gonna T-roar. Okay. He just wants to clear up the zone for this Treeborn to come back so he can Caius the set. DDV Hot 5 had 180. I don't know how many Ribbit 8 had, or Ribbit 8? Why are you calling it Ribbit 8? Also, why are we even talking about DDV? I don't think I brought up DDV. I was talking about the Format Library World Championship Qualifier. The thing we're actually watching. Alright, Heavy Storm. That's pretty good. Is it just going to be... Actually, he kept in Storm. I guess maybe... Does Dragon Turbo bring in like Floodgates? Like what am I thinking of? Do they bring in Mask of Restrict? I know they probably side Oppression and stuff. last DDV also break? I know they didn't reschedule it, but I remember Chalong has been like a consistent problem now for a while. Also, Hydro Pump brought in Trunade? There's some weird decisions being made. Isn't like every frog back row just chainable? And there's just no way they're bringing in Starlight Road. So why isn't heavy enough? And then it's like, why are you leaving heavy in? I guess there's that like Mask of Restrict possibility. But I feel like that's the only thing you could be scared of. I don't even know if they side that card. Snack had to fix it mid-tourney. She isn't doing them anymore until she finds something else. Last DDV, Kozaki topped. Good job, Paana. Hope we can reach a consensus for single worlds. Well, I don't know. I don't know if that's going to happen. I'm not really in charge of that happening. My advice to you would be to play whichever one you want or play both. That's what I do anyway. The first thing, not the both thing. I obviously can't be playing both because I stream one. Kind of worked out pretty conveniently for me, actually. I just get like a big event to stream and I play in the other big event. So, you know, we get everything. We get everything we need. It's kind of lame. Oh well. Yeah, but think about what's good for me. What are the hot decks today? Everyone's playing stupid, dumb frogs. It all looks like Hydro Pump's probably going to top with Dragon Turbo. At least I think. I don't know. Wait, we can look at the standings and try to remember. Who's still left? We got no idea what they're playing. They're playing frogs. They're playing Quick Draw. So actually Quick Draw in it very well positioned to top right now. Dragon Turbo could potentially top. Mausoleum Frogs, no idea. Don't know. We've seen a good bit of Hero Beat, right? Good bit of Hero Beat. Not a whole lot of Vayu doing well, it doesn't seem like it. Or Blackwings. There's probably like I said, there's a couple decks there I didn't know, so maybe some of them are Blackwings or Vayu. It's been like Frogs, Hero Beat, and then we know like Dragon Turbo Quick Draw are doing well also. I don't know, we'll see. I'll cover the top 8 lists at some point. At some point, in about a month after the top 8 actually plays out. I'm sorry, I can't stop making fun of it. Whatever happened last time was just completely ridiculous. Completely absurd. It took them like weeks to play about 3 matches. Play Exodia? No. The thing with Exodia is there's just like no point in playing it, because like, look at Dragon Turbo. This is just an Exodia deck, but without Exodia. It's just better, right? Like, why would you play these 5 bricks in your deck when you can essentially play some high roll, you know, WinCon Turbo deck without 5 bricks, where it's just like if you get one of your pieces gets removed somehow or whatever, you just lose too. So and then like the other deck that no one actually plays, Frog Combo. It's just like, why would you even play some kind of mass driver FTK when you can just make some unbeatable board and not play bricks in your deck? Or just Colossal Arm OTK, you know? Is she on Quick Draw? Who's on Quick Draw? Freya's on Quick Draw. Play Chain Burn? That's more psychotic than Exodia. At least Exodia... At least Exodia has, like, I don't know, cool points or something for being Exodia. At least you don't side deck Lightning Vortex. Just more cap coming from... Wait, I just realized, like, Voldemort won game 2 and I completely missed it, I think. Or I've just memory hold it. L take. L take is that Chainburn is cringe. Alright, hold on, we gotta conduct a poll. We gotta conduct a poll here. Well, first I have to figure out how to conduct a poll in the chat. Maybe I just can't do it on this device, actually. Oh well. Maybe I don't need to waste my time with this. Let's actually just watch the game. Hey look, I can donate money to myself. Maybe I should do that to make my revenue number look better. Chainburn healthy for the meta? Chainburn is not in the meta. So what are you talking about? Stop talking about Chainburn and like my stream, damn it. What are we at? We're at 86 likes. We need 14 to get to the goal of 100 likes. Come on. Let's get us there. Let's get us to the finish line here. Hold on, we have a medium think. A medium think by... Not a large think, not a small think. A medium think by Voldemort here. So the back row could be Raigeki Break. It could be T-Roar. It could be neither of these. Alright, it is Phoenix Wing. But wow, this is neg. What are you going to do? Bounce the White Stone? You're on 3 cards. How are you down to 3 cards? Can we declare Hydro Pump the winner already? What's going on here? This looks over as hell. What are you going to do with 3 cards? How are you going to win? Alright, Lightning Vortex. Well, that's bad. At least the dupe gets to search something. I would like for you to explain how you think Chainburn is healthy for the meta. It's like simultaneously not healthy and not in the meta. So how could it be warping the meta? And how could it be positive in any way? Bro said soft a dupe lock and a prayer. This dupe lock just doesn't do anything against this deck. Right? Like, hot take, you should maybe just side out the dupes in the subs. They don't do anything. They just sit there and wait for your opponent to draw combo and win. That's all they do. Alright, we now have a hope my next card is good from the man who knows his next card is White Stone of Legend. Question is, does he have a trade-in to potentially maybe go with the White Stone? I don't think so, or he wouldn't have pitched the Blue Eyes for Vortex. He would have just been trade-inning. In which case, we can know for pretty sure that we're not getting Wombo Combo next turn. On the other hand, we might just die. So that's something to maybe be concerned about. First, we're going to sit here and think in the standby phase, indicating that there might be an enemy controller. If there is, we're not using it. We're going to just Miracle. Okay, Miracle's pretty good. Miracle's pretty good, especially with the Vortex being used. But on the other hand, we kind of really need to out both of these, or they're just going to summon the stone and make a level 8 Synchro. Now, there isn't a level 8 they can make that cleanly outsab 0, so they are going to have to take a 1-for-1 there. Now I have a decision think. What is the decision? Second Miracle? Tribute for Kai seems pretty good here. I don't think they have that. I think that probably would have been used. Having alt wins in the meta helps make sides mains need to accommodate it, which allows for more tier 2 decks to come in. I don't know that people really... Okay, Tribute Ab-Zero for Vanity's Fiend. That's really good. Oh, that's so good. On the other hand, though, I cannot help but wonder why we tributed Ab-Zero when we could have just tributed Treeborn and killed both. No, we couldn't kill both. Okay, never mind. That makes sense. We couldn't kill both, but it might have still just been better to have both on, because like the Gore's token is just gonna get run over or outed by the Ab-Zero later. It's not like they can synchro under this Vanity's Fiend. It's not like they're gonna tribute it for something that's gonna out the Vanity's Fiend, like a Caius. So I think you probably should have just kept the Ab-Zero, unless you think they got a second Vortex, maybe, which they could. You'd probably bring in max copies of Vortex in this matchup just because of like dupe block Vanity's Fiend. Alright, we kill the White Stone, we hit in, take some damage, and now Hydro Bump just needs to find an out to this Vanity's Fiend or it's going to be over. Crazy how this game just turned around. Voldemort was actually just holding the Vanity's Fiend Miracle Fusion in his hand, just like, yep, we're chilling, you know. We now have Ivan responding to this point, saying that having a good alt win in the format actually just like destroys it because Goat has burn and that just like sucks so bad. I feel like that's a good point. Certainly a major reason why I don't think I would ever play Goat format is because burn is a tier 1 deck. And I'm just like, nah. Why would I deal with that when I can not deal with that? Do we have a Mind Crush here? No. Alright, so Vortex is going to be used then. The back row is probably a discard trap because of the whole bounce back Treeborn thing that was done. The set could be Reckless for Hydro Pump maybe, but he's got a Vortex before it does anything, so that's going to leave him on one card. There's only 40-minute rounds in Goat, so you just gotta like go into time and lose to burn full now. I've been informed that burn is not tier 1 in Goat. And frankly, I don't care. Alright, attack mode, we did it. We did it! Attack mode! Although I truthfully don't know how tier 1 works in Goat. Because by sheer volume of tops, you would think burn has to be considered playable at least. Anyway, Caius just like burns for game here, by the way. The attack mode Treeborn. Okay, it wasn't relevant at all, unfortunately. Burn only had one top in the top 32. It's more tops than burn has in like the entirety of Edison format, so... I mean, can I not just say that burn is a lot better in Goat than it is in like Edison or pretty much any other format that people actually play? Freaking Goat players coming in here trying to be like, actually, you don't understand Goat format. Screw you, no one wants to understand Goat format. The format sucks. Tier 1 is just Turbo and Warrior. Burn is a real threat, just not tier 1. That's freaking dumb. That's like... That's like a meaningless difference to me, okay? In like balanced formats, the difference between tier 1 and tier 2 is so like debatable and negligible to me. But whatever. It looks like Voldemort has won. Against all the odds, too. Dragon Turbo is such a bad matchup for this deck. Pulled through, though. Is anyone still playing? Amaryllis Burn is on par. Amaryllis Burn is like not like that though. It's an interactive deck. It's not just like some dumb alt win. Amaryllis Burn is absolutely not alt win. It plays just like a regular deck. It's just a regular deck that like happens to hit you for 800 every now and then. Is like Frogs a burn deck because they summon Caius and burn you for 1,000 like we just saw? Alright, who's left? Anyway, like, whatever Corinna said was complete gibberish to me. Like, oh, Burn's not tier 1, it's just like a real threat. Well, whatever. Burn is a non-threat in any, like, sane person's format, so... Who's still alive? We got... Is there just one match that hasn't been played? Who are these two? We gotta find these two. There we go. I think this is the last match that we're looking at here, so... Diva Zombie versus Bayou. These are some pretty cool decks. Frogs is a burn deck when they run Turbo Rocket. Even that's not really a burn deck. Like, let's be real. None of these are things that we're describing are like burn decks in the sense of GOAT burn decks, which are just like alt win. You know, uninteractive alt win. And frankly, no one plays Frog Burn. Anyway. That was just Roanoke one time with one of his various frog piles. Bone Temple blocks the real Burn card. Burn is a threat if you don't know how to play around it or just refuse to play around it. I don't know what that means, and I don't care what that means. How about just, like, I'll play a format where Burn has never topped and could never top. Because it's, like, tier 4 garbage. And whatever it is in GOAT, it's not that. So... Can't believe I have to actually explain this. Actually, Burn has one top in Edison. If I remember. Well, it depends if you count the original, like, SJC top. Saying it's not tier 2 is silly and wrong, Corinna says. I don't know if I should take Corinna's word for it or not. Is Burn tier 2? Do I care what's tier 1 and tier 2 in GOAT? Not really. Actually, saying Burn's not tier 2 in GOAT is mildly crazy, actually, because that deck has a lot of tops in GOAT. Like, a lot. I'm not saying... It's getting a bunch of spots at every event, but it's like present in the meta, you know? It exists. That was mad, cringe, and gay? You're mad, cringe, bro. What are we even talking about? Oh shit, we're in time? 5 turns? Is that what... Do we do 4 turns or 5 turns? I'm confused. What about rock stun? Why are we... Stop asking me about rock stun. Decree is at 3 in goat. Okay, that's neat. Are these guys Italians? Wait, someone searched turtle with goblin zombie? Did they do that? Everyone does that, to be fair. Literally everyone does that. Format elitists trigger me. I don't know if I consider myself a format elitist. Whatever that means. Unless there was a Sangan? I don't think there was a Sangan. I don't see one. Anyway, I haven't played Goat in like years. Burn wasn't even really a thing back when I played Goat. At least I never saw it. I don't think it was really a thing back when I played Goat. People were still like coping on Empty Jar back when I played Goat. It was extremely sus. Sure wish my goblin zombies could search turtle. If you have First Dead Secrets, they search turtle. That's how it works. The rest do not. But online, you're not allowed to search turtle. That's just how it works. What turn number are we on anyway? Are we keeping count here? Okay, so they have a turn, and then Lucas gets a turn, and then we go back. So we gotta somehow do 700 damage this turn or the game is over. Alright, let's see if it can happen. Tengu format and Perfect Circle are going hard. Cheated Mofos has been typed. I mean, these are Italians. What do you really expect? I didn't say that. I am in fact myself 1/4 Italian. My grandma is Italian, so I'm allowed to say that actually. Yeah, Tengu and Perfect Circle, I think, are... Well, the thing is, those formats are very underexplored, so it's hard to really say. Bro's got Dad in his hand, but no way to get it live? I guess? Needed like an Armageddon Knight, send Sirocco, banish both, then drop Dad. I actually would have probably won him the game there. Well, we're going to see Lucas losing in time, so... That is the final match of Swiss. I assume now they're going to cut to, like, multi-day top cut, because that's what they always do. Like I said, I would prefer they did it the other way around, actually. But I don't control these things. I don't make the rules, so that's kind of how it's going to be. Who do we have? Let's look at the final standings here. Is everything reported? What do we got? Hold on, scroll down to round 7. Looks like these two need to report, then we can look. What do I have cooking up at the moment? Top secret, bro. Top secret. The Recurring Nightmare deck a little bit, maybe. The Spatian Dark Creator deck. Other than that, I only have, like, ideas. And I don't have any, like, builds. Let's see if this gets reported. Come on. That was the last one, right? Yeah. Everyone else is done. Everyone else is done. We got to finish watching Voldemort vs. Hydro Pump, which is pretty epic. And then from this point, we can just look at the standings as soon as this gets reported and this whole thing gets updated. And then we can wrap up the stream because I've been here all day just to make GBs know. No. I'll never play that one. I've played Blackwings. Never playing GBs. Okay, come on. Where's the... Show me the updated standings. Here we have Voldemort, the one single 7-0 player. We saw him killing it with frogs out there. Freya ends up 6-1 with quick draw plants. Roanoke 6-1 with his Mausoleum frogs. Purple Flurp, no clue what they were playing, but good job. Same thing for Jay and GG and Ray Saber, actually, and Witch King. And Turna? Wow, I don't know what any of those people were playing. How did that happen? We just, like, watched everyone I knew. I think we watched this guy, but I forget. Maybe we did watch some of these and I just didn't remember. That's possible. It's entirely likely. I think Ghost Rider's playing Blackwings. Hydro Pump, we got a lot of 5-2s it looks like, so the Buchholz math is going to be very instrumental in this case. We know Hydro Pump was playing Dragon Turbo. He ends 5-2. So, what do we got? How many 5-2s are we looking at? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11. Jeez, that's a lot. 12, 13, 14? 14 5-2s and only 3 slots. That is some bad-looking odds for the X2 players here. I'm not going to lie. Not going to lie. Doesn't look too good for the X2s, but they have some sliver of hope here. Whenever the top 8 deck lists are released, I'll be sure to cover those as I always do, but I think we're probably going to be wrapping up the stream here today. Hope you guys enjoyed as always. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for liking the stream.